waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. How decent.
Hello, welcome in everybody. It's me, Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Hello. Whoa. I have to adjust my sound settings between streaming and offline times. Okay, and I can hear better. Oh, this song is so nice. Hi everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Yo, hi Dragonator. Yo, hi Magpality, congrats on first place. Hello Epion, hi Gallo, hi Penrose, hi Dos, hi Magpality. Names are difficult, lol. Hello. Welcome in. Today we're going to be continuing with what I was doing last art stream. We're going to be cutting up the what do you even call it? The process is slightly different in Blender, so I imagine the terminology is different too. But we'll be cutting up our UVs or marking them up. I don't know. Marking them with because it says like mark seam. I don't know if that's quite the right terminology either. Now that I've said it out loud, I think we'll just stick to cutting. Johnny No Shoes, yo, hi. Yeah, so I did a little bit offline, but not much. I was pretty busy this week with just work stuff. Oh god, my cat. He's gotten so good at jumping onto my desk now. He does it so fluidly. Okay, he's situated. Cutting or unwrapping is fine. Yeah. Well, they're kind of like slightly different tasks. Coyote, hello. Yo. Yeah, we'll be cutting and unwrapping. And I don't know if we'll get to texturing, maybe. I don't know, it depends on how efficient I'm working today. I don't really strive for efficiency during my art streams because more so I'm just here to chill out. And the art stream is here to keep some momentum on my project so I don't, completely forget to complete it. Oh, thank you. But I did want to get some more work on it done offline, so I cut up the legs mostly. We still have to do the arms And then I got to figure out how we're going to lay out the UVs and how we're going to do the textures, because the textures are really weird. Anyway, I'll get more into that when we're in Blender. Welcome in, everybody. It's Wednesday in my time zone. It's Wednesday midday. I've slowly been bringing my art streams earlier into the day, so they were like at 2 p.m. I think actually I had one at 3 p.m. and then it was 2 p.m. and 1 p.m. and now we're at midday. Maybe eventually I'll be able to greet you good morning. I don't know if it'll be next time or if I need a bit more time. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm just like not maybe I sound a little reluctant or like I don't want to be here. It's not your fault. It's just that I'm learning Blender. And I'm still getting the hang of things, so it's a little bit like it's a bit of a chore. It's a bit, I don't know. I want to say unpleasant maybe, but that sounds bad. Hi Siesta, hello, welcome in. Okay, let's go to the art scene and I'll show you what we're working with today. Like this. Okay. Here we are in Blender. Wow. I got this fun little like window over here that has my UV. And then over here is my 3D view, which I've just isolated to the section I was working on last night. So, the thing with cutting, I don't know, the UV process is just like a little bit different in Blender, and I don't really like it because it's new to me. You know, people like what they're familiar with and fear the unknown. So usually I kind of just, like in Maya, I would just chuck everything into the UVs and I wouldn't really spend much time on the model. I would be mostly in just like full screen of this. And all the cutting and unwrapping and unfolding would all take place in here. But it's kind of weird. It's not like that. But yeah, let me explain. So these red lines, these red lines on my model are like the borders between UV shells. So I've cut this section separate from this section because that's like different patterns on the pants. So instead of like, because we have a really low resolution texture, I'm using the mesh to kind of create that border, so I don't have to draw it and have it be all like blurry. If you do it on a really low res texture, you can't really have sharp, clean lines. Which is still a technique that is used a little bit in the modern era for different things. I know they use it for some things in League of Legends. But yeah, and the same as for the bottom leg, I've cut this kind of shape because that's the way the pants are gonna look. I guess these are kind of like boots. So this like bit that I've highlighted in orange is going to be a different color to the upper, to the part around like the knee and the thigh. Oh, whoa. Hi, Oren. Yeah, we're doing co-working today. I don't know. Hopefully it'll be fine. So yeah, I've mostly unwrapped the legs. I don't know, I just don't know how to like select things very well in Blender yet, because in Maya, I keep bringing up Maya. I hope a day will come when I never have to speak about Maya ever again, but we're not there yet. So I don't know how to like select shells, so I just kind of do this for the time being. Is there a way to select by a UV shell in the 3D view? If there is, I would love to know about it. What are you doing here? Get out! I don't want to select that. Okay. So this is the UV shell for the knees. Here. What we're gonna do for space saving purposes, and also because like it's a symmetrical model, we're just gonna flip the UVs from one leg on top of the other leg so they can share the same texture space. L plus changing the pop-ups and then setting to scene. L. Select linked seam. I think I need to watch someone do it before I can do it. I did notice that. I tried to select. I was like, is there a way to select by shell? And there was like select. There was some kind of like select with seam, but it didn't do anything. So I must have been. There must be like a second part to the process that I'm like just not fucking doing. Hi, Joms. Hello, hello. But trait similar. It's kind of annoying because like in this view you have your like vertice, edge, and face selection up in the corner, and then you also have select with shell. It'd be nice if you could select with shell in this view. The other thing is, yo, Javier, in Maya, whatever you select in the UV is also selected on the model. Like if I selected this face, it would be like the selection that's highlighted would be like just this face, not the whole everything. Serve, hello. I posted a video in resources of a guy moving from Maya to Blender. It looked like it answered a lot of common questions for basic tasks across the environments. Ah, true. I should probably watch more Blender videos. I just want to get on with it. I just want to like brute force learn through immersion training. Sink or swim. Oh no. Good timing. I can watch while I'm on lunch break. Have a yummy lunch, Bihaj. Also, welcome in. Hello. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. It's just really nice being able to select your islands in here or your shells, and then have them appear selected here. Because right now, it ain't like that. Both of them are selected. So if I wanted to, like for example, quickly find out which leg is which. By clicking, I'd be like, what leg is this one? I don't know. Click it. It doesn't tell me anything, you know? I'm trying to say in the Maya version, if I click this, it's highlighted in the scene. And the one that isn't selected isn't highlighted. Yeah. The other way, so the way you can tell is by wiggling it and seeing which leg wiggles in response. So yeah. I can tell that it's this leg because that's the one where the UVs are wiggling around. They scroll across the squares. Also, it seems that the auto unwrap kind of doesn't want to make everything square. It's hard to explain. Usually when you unwrap in Maya, it's trying to flatten the UV out so that there's not much deformation, and the way you can tell whether there's deformation or not is based on how even your checkerboard is. So you can see this is like basically perfect. That's because I projected it from view, whereas this is like they're really skinny, like they're really narrow, which is an indication that they're not flat, they're not unwrapped fully. Doesn't matter as much on this model, but it is something that kind of just bothers me. I sunk to the bottom of the pool when I was a kid and thought I could swim. Oh no. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna master Blender eventually. But yeah, I don't know, it's just a little weird. It's a little weird. Like if I automatically unwrap it, you can see like if I automatically unwrapped this in Maya, it would try to make them all perfect squares. But when you automatically unwrap here, it's like doing this crap. Is it because it's trying to fit them both inside the UV? That's why it's doing it. If I only unwrapped one leg, would it be better? I don't know. It's just kind of fucking bizarre. Like in Maya, you can unwrap, and usually what I do in Maya is like my UVs aren't even in this square. They're like fucking everywhere and they're huge. And then I slowly, like one at a time, kind of like bring them in to the UV like one at a time and organize them how I want them. Well, I want them to be the same though. I want the UVs to be the same across both legs, but I guess I have to only unwrap one of them and then copy the unwrap somehow to the other one. You can do that in Maya. I don't know if you can do it unless they're separate objects though. I don't know what it's like in Blender. I don't know. It's just... Oh, it's just a bit of a hassle, isn't it? Just a bit of hassle. It's made like stars. Stars. How do you make them? God damn it. So I guess if I just select one of these stupid legs. Oh, I hate it so much. And then I unwrap you. Are you gonna be a grid now? No, you're still stupid looking. It's like when you automatically unwrap in Blender. Blender thinks a good unwrap is this? That is not a square, mate. That is a fucking rectangle. What are you doing, Blender? See, it doesn't even matter if I only do one leg. It still does a bad job. At least it's like mostly even. It's not the worst. Alright, well, now that we know that, I guess there's no point. Hi! Fire truck, hi! Welcome in. Sorry if I come across as incredibly negative. It's just the pain of adapting to a new software, I promise. God damn it. I'm just kind of annoyed. Is this what people meant when they said that UVs in Blender are kind of crap? I don't know. I was like, how can they be crap? How can you be crap at UVs? I don't know. I just don't know. Anyway, let's manually manipulate these. It's totally not necessary until I know how I want my textures to look. That's not normally the case. I've kind of set myself up for a difficult time here because not only am I learning how to unwrap for the first time in Blender, but also I'm trying to do a Nintendo 64 style model, and their UVs are quite odd. They're so abnormal from what I'm used to, so I'm learning like 2 new UV things at the same time, which is probably not advisable, but you know, whatever. Here we are. Yay! Yay! Okay, let's see. Let's go into vert mode. That's the other thing, is Maya doesn't... I don't know. I'm tired of talking about Maya. There's so much that Maya has going for it, but it's also really expensive. So, the aim of the game is to make these look like perfect little squares. So I'm gonna start in like the least perfect place, which is like this triangle here. Also like the blueness of the UV, I don't know. I used to think that was telling me something, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. I'm just manually unwrapping. This is so silly, but it's also kind of enjoyable. It's stupidly expensive. Yeah, it is very stupidly expensive, and like it's also one of those software where they keep adding, they'll either like add features that everybody hates, or they'll take away features that everybody likes, and that's the only kind of changes they make to their software. So it's not that good.
Hi.
Hi, Axios Art. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Smart UV project in the drop down might be what you want. Smart UVs. I think I did try them. I'm wiggling. Just for fun. Smart UV project. Yeah. From what I've seen on so far, Blender relies a lot on add-ons to cover any gaps the core program has. Yeah. Miya on her 4th or 5th date with Blender and still talking about her ex. Yep. I can't stop comparing them. I can't stop comparing them. Wiggle. Yo, hi Varia as well. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, it's just a bit of a pain in the ass. I guess I should just stop complaining and start doing things. UV mapping's always been a challenge, so I don't know when it's good or bad. It's good in Maya. No, I really like UV unwrapping in Maya. It's really enjoyable. It's kind of like untangling a huge knot slowly. It's a meticulous, relaxing kind of process. But this is like trying to untangle a knot, but like I don't know any of the tools, so it's just, in that case, it's just frustrating. Why is this all the way over here? I don't know. I just don't understand, Blender, what is your logic here, honey? Like, why are you doing all of this? It doesn't make any sense. And here it's like I'm being led to believe that like a solid blue color is like the best one, but like, nah, I don't think that's true. Oh, my little kitty, hello. No. What are you doing? Goodbye. Okay. What are they doing? I don't know. I don't know, because you know, presumably this is all like they've got some cool kind of math problem where it decides the logic on how to unwrap, what to prioritize. I don't know. Why does it look bad? Doesn't really matter. That's the thing as well. On this model, the textures are going to be really warped anyway. You can see how I'm like slowly sliding these verts around and the grid is becoming more even, right? It's kind of like, well, why didn't you just freaking do that to begin with, Blender? Why am I the one doing it? I thought you were supposed to know, Blender. I thought you were supposed to know what to do. Like, I look at the 3D shape and I'm like, cool. And then I make it a square in the UV. I don't know. Why can't Blender do that too? It's not that hard. I was writing on a whiteboard at my desk earlier when I saw my cat's face appear over the top. It was so funny. Ah, cute. I wish cats were real. My cat's real. Real cute. He was sitting behind my monitors and then he just made a little funny appearance. I mean, I don't know what like a good UV map is supposed to look like. Ah, I see. Yeah, generally there's like I mean, it depends on the I always have to say, like, it's like the built-in disclaimer to everything with 3D art is it always depends on the purpose of the model and the techniques you're using. But the flatter your UV is, and the flatness of your UV is determined by how regular the squares are. Like, if it looks like a square, if it looks like, that means the texture is being projected onto it really evenly, because this is the texture on the left here, this grid. If this is appearing on the model with barely any deformities, it looks pretty even and smooth, then that's a good UV. because it means what you paint on your texture is going to display on your model 1-to-1, if that's what you want. In some cases, like with retro games, that's not what you want. Sometimes you want to have, like, you've got such a limited texture space that you kind of make funny effects with it by like manipulating your UVs in a certain way. In the modern era though, I'm pretty sure like you pretty much always just want your UVs to be as flat as possible so that any textures or shaders or maps or anything that you put on them is going to be displayed the way it looks on the left. It's gonna match. Is it the same idea when world maps are a rectangle? But since the world is a sphere, it makes stuff out of proportion? I don't know much about world maps. I feel like, I don't know. We could be talking about different things just based on terminology. I'm not sure what a world map is. That's another weird thing about the textures for the 64, is a lot of their textures are rectangular, and I'm so used to a UV space being a square that it's like, what the fuck? Why is it a rectangle now? The actual map of the world? Well, if you're talking about environment art, it's usually not unwrapped in the same way as characters and props. So it wouldn't have to be a rectangle, I think. Oh, you mean so just mean a sphere? Like any old sphere, or does it have to be planet Earth? Anyways, yeah, it's like on the 64, like if you wanted a curved line but your texture is so low res you can only have a straight line, then you could put your UVs on it and then like grab some of the UVs in the middle and then like move them, and then it would make the line, it would make the line look curved now because it would like warp the texture. That's an example of why you would want to wiggle your UVs around in a non-uniform way. Any old sphere, but maps is an example I've seen brought up when it can make countries seem smaller or larger. Oh, right, that kind of map. I was thinking of like texture maps and stuff. Not like just like an actual map that you would like look at to see where all the countries are. Yeah, spheres don't map onto a rectangle or a square. If you unwrap a sphere or a cylinder, I think a cylinder is like a really good example, but that would unwrap well. But basically, when you have a shape that like converges on a single point, like this one for example, if this was the top of a sphere, the way you unwrap it is you would cut along all of these, kind of like an orange peel, and kind of you unfurl them. Otherwise, it'll be all warped and irregular like it is now. But in this case, I don't care if it's warped because it's going to be one color and it's also going to be intersecting with my body most of the time, so you're never going to see it. And it's not even really that warped. It's like mostly regular squares, like a little bit of wiggling around. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, but yeah. Now I have to like... What? Yaho, keep! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you. Now I have to like reselect the thing I was working on. Because I can't just select it. I don't know how. Hi! Kitty Ray! Hi! Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Do. So you can see as I move this around, I'm influencing the way the grid looks, and what we're aiming for is like an even grid. One vertex at a time. But at the same time, I don't mind if it's kind of uneven, because like I'm not that silly. Maybe we should move both of them down. Silliness claims. I don't know what to believe. Like, kind of fucked up looking. And I'm here to find out why. Yeah, that's why. Oh my god. While this is totally not recommended, it is kind of fun and maybe a good way to understand UVs. Scorp X 227. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Monthly check-in with my Galactic Supreme Leader. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Keeb. Welcome in. Yeah, just like sliding around your UVs one vert at a time is kind of a cool way to see or to understand like what's actually happening. It's like the Easter egg wrapper, you know? I probably should have flipped the other leg on top of this leg and then edited them both at the same time. I don't know how I'm gonna do that now. Maybe I'll just like delete all my progress. I haven't really even made that much progress. The more times I do something, even if it is redundant, you know, it'll sink in more. Let's try Smart UV Project. I don't understand. This is the default settings, maybe it's good. Okay, so there's still not a grid. I just don't understand why it's making the UVs so wide. Oh, right, because it's trying to fit them all inside a square. Stop doing that. Like, why is that the same task? Why is it when I unwrap, it's also trying to pack? Like, unwrap and pack are separate tasks, in my opinion. I guess that's because mostly I don't automatically pack. I manually pack my textures. Because I'm never really working on something complicated enough to really warrant an automatic packing. I just manually pack them where I want them. I feel like it's a nicer result. And when you're painting your own textures, it's better because now you know where everything is because you put it there yourself. There's like less unknowns. I don't know. I'm stuck here. It's like I'm not... My pipeline is like not old enough or new enough. The Nintendo 64 is too ancient. And the modern workflow is too modern. My cat got used to me not sleeping until this hour. I tried to actually get some sleep tonight, but he kept zooming or begging for food. Oh no, cats are totally creatures of habit. I would say any changes you make have to be gradual. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like how it's like randomly made seams. I want to stitch it back together again. But it hasn't displayed where those seams are on my model because Blender wants me to be sad. Like you can see it's got 4 pieces here. But there's only 2 pieces on my screen. It's not like displaying where this cut is. Sorry for my voice as well. It's a little bit rough today. I also burnt my mouth on takoyaki yesterday. I'm taking too much damage. Hi, not done yet. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yo. Okay. Alright. I mean, I can see that the seam is here, but like, it's not actually not actually marked as a seam because it only shows the seams that I mark. Was it an FI one? I don't know. It was at a restaurant, so I didn't go in the kitchen. I wasn't like, and how exactly did you prepare this takoyaki? They're always really hot. It's just like a takoyaki thing. But I thought, I don't know, I thought I had like main character immunity. I thought I'd be okay. I was like, I'm just gonna eat this takoyaki whole. I'm just gonna put the whole takoyaki in my mouth. The outside temperature was fine, right? The outside of the takoyaki was fine. It's just that the middle of it was made of molten lava. It was difficult. Yeah, I put myself in a difficult position. I didn't want to spit it out. So I was kind of like, my eyes started watering. Like drinking tea that's too hot. Yeah, I was trying to like not pierce the takoyaki any further so that like the filling would stay inside and not like completely burn my whole mouth. So yeah, just the roof of my mouth got a little bit burnt. You can get freezer ones and you put them in an air fryer. Oh, I don't have an air fryer. I don't even have a toaster anymore. At least I have a kettle. I threw my toaster out because it was like stupid and old, and it was like, I don't even remember. I think it was like a hand-me-down toaster, and it was finally at the point where it was just burning everything or not cooking it enough. So, oh, thank you for the follow, Oddie. Odd. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Goddamn. It's just owie. Even main characters have comedic moments. Ah. I was in my Sims arc. I've been playing SimCity a lot lately for research. Oh, but yeah, anyway, my mouth is kind of sore. And I haven't like spoken at all today. So I want to save. I want to save so bad. Okay, we'll save. OG SimCity, I've been playing all of them to see the differences between them. I haven't played like the, I don't know, the funny like DOS SimCity. I don't know how to play that, but I have 2000, 3000, 4, and the modern one that is just got no number on it. But I've been playing SimCity 3000 lately for the first time. It's like as research, but it's also fun. But it's gotten to a point where it's not fun anymore, and I'm annoyed. But I have to keep playing. I have to like record, well, why is it annoying? So that I don't make an annoying game as well, you know? You gotta like analyze these things. SimCity 4 is my childhood favorite. I think SimCity 4 is regarded mostly as like the best one. Yeah, it's work related. Yeah. Did I save? I'm gonna save. Control S! I need to stitch this back together again. I don't like it. How do you stitch things? Okay. Okay. I don't even know if I even need these to be unwrapped, because the weird thing about working on a Nintendo 64 style model, or it might even just be exclusive to Ocarina of Time. I don't know how every Nintendo 64 game is doing that, you know, textures and unwrapping. It's probably different per game. Different studios, different teams, different workflows, different pipelines, maybe even different software, who fucking knows. But the point I'm getting at is I kind of need to be working on my textures and my UVs concurrently. That is to say, at the same time as each other. Because that will influence greatly how I lay these out. So I think what we're going to aim for, and what I've been doing so far, is I kind of have I'm just going to like unwrap everything so it's mostly good. and then move on. And then once I start working on the textures, then I'll probably rearrange my UVs in a way that makes sense for the textures I'm doing. But I really don't like how the knee is so incredibly stretched out. So I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna do like one change. Yo, hi Nestor, welcome in. One little change. I wish it would only scale in the freaking X. I guess I have to do it like this. I don't know. Blender has like a lot of like automated stuff where it's like, hee hee, am I not so helpful and cool? And the answer is like, the answer is no, you're not. Stop it. Stop thinking that you know what you're doing, Blender. You're going to have independent thoughts, at least be correct. Like, why has it made? This is like the part beneath the knee. Why has it decided to make it so fucking wide? It does not need to be this wide. It's so wide. And as a result, the rectangles, which are supposed to be squares, are so narrow. Like if I take... Oh, because I have to edit them both at the same time. You see, if I pull them and make them more narrow, it becomes more square. It goes from like, you know, rectangle to square. It's like, why? I hate opinionated software. Yeah. I'm like, I'm here. You don't need to have thoughts. I do that. Oh, I can't. Oh no. Ah! There's touching. Whoa. How do I scale them away from each other? Like this? Okay. I don't know. It seems like a freaking fool's errand. I don't know why I'm doing it. It's just very silly. The whole process is silly. My whole life is silly. Everything is silly. Blender, why? No, I have to stay strong. Okay, it's good enough. You know what? At the end of the day, fuck it. Who cares? Move on. We don't even know. We don't even know what this texture is gonna look like, so it's just a waste of time. Let's do something that isn't a waste of time. Wait, what the fuck did I do? Let's mirror this. So change back to shell mode. Oh fuck. You're that leg? Okay, so this leg I'm gonna mirror it on top of the other one so that they share the same UV space. This is a space-saving technique. Okay, they don't perfectly align, but that's okay. I'll just force them to align. Why is my voice so like rough today? Is it because the weather is changing? I don't know. I feel so gravelly. I mean, usually I have a bit of vocal fry, but I feel like it's like really frying today. Okay. If I just do this. Look at my semi-beautiful grid. Okay, cool. Look at that, it's like a grid now. I must be a fucking genius. And then we shrink it because it doesn't need to be that big. Okay, cool. Wow. I love Blender. No, I love Blender, totally. That was me coughing up blood because I was lying. It's fine. It's fine. It's important to lie to yourself, okay? It's fine. Alright, let's move on to the lower leg. Yay! Why am I doing it one at a time? Okay, so the UVs right now look like this, which is bizarre. Galactolighting yourself. Yeah, it's important. I don't know. I don't know why the unwraps do this. Whatever inbuilt logic that Blender has about how it thinks UVs should look, I want it to like just forget that, you know? I want Blender to be like, just shut up, you know? I don't know. Stop having thoughts. Okay, if I do this, they become a bit more square. This area, I'll probably want to put like a highlight or something on the back of the leg. But again, since we don't know, let's just do a good enough first pass and then we'll come back to it when the textures exist. Also, I want to orient this so I can understand it a bit better. I think this is the front of the leg. So this is like the shin bone that we're looking at on the front. And it's upside down. It's upside down, whoops. Like this. So like, that's where the knee would be. And this is where the foot would be. Why does it look like that on the back though? So weird. Why? Most requested Blender plugin, lobotomy. Yes, not for me, for Blender. Maybe I just need to drink more. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because my mouth has to heal all of the burns, all of the like fluid that would normally be making my voice sound better is being reallocated. Oh, just, I'm so tired of Blender. I'm so tired of you, Blender. Why are you like this?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Dun, 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 dun. Hi there, thank you, Derp. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Maybe we need a smart unwrap. I just don't understand. Why would Blender think that this is a good outcome? Why would Blender think this is a good outcome? This is not a good outcome. What is that? What is that? I wonder what it's like with the higher poly model, if it's better. I wonder if it's like particularly bad with low poly. I don't know. Am I grasping at straws here? Is this Blender work for a game, Legend of Zelda? It is. This is for Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, the 64 edition. Blender really thought, I don't know what the fuck Blender is thinking. I'm trying to understand what they're thinking so I can like counteract their thoughts and do like manipulate Blender into doing what it should be doing. All right, let's see. It looks like it's just cut a seam along where I would expect there to be a seam, so good job. Question is, what side of the leg is that? I'm gonna make a mistake. I'm gonna make a mistake. Yep. Okay, this one then. Stitch. Yay! Okay. And then get this guy out of here. Get out of here. And then you... Stitch. I don't know. I just wish that they would just rip off Miya more. It's the vertical seam. I've got a seam going down the inner leg. Usually when you're picking your seams, this is for people that aren't 3D artists, I guess. Everybody that is a 3D artist probably already knows this. But whenever you're picking where to cut your seams into your textures, it's a good idea to put them in like less visible places or places you can hide them. So I've chosen the inside of the leg. When looking at the character from a sort of 3/4 perspective like this, I don't know, I feel like this is kind of the angle it's like in Ocarina. I haven't played Ocarina, so I don't know. But you can see it's kind of hard to see this seam. Like you can see this part of it, but you can't see like both sides of it at the same time very easily. See a little bit here, but most of the time that connection point is kind of hidden from view. Well, let's crush his skull. What is that? That makes sense. Seam is where the textures are going to clash. Yeah, depending on how you unwrap, there's always going to be like, and it also depends on the textures, but if there's going to be any discrepancies, it'll be along the seam, so you want the seam to be like out of sight. In this case, I'm relying on the seam clash to create a clean border between the thigh and the like knee area and the lower leg. Like some seams, I don't know, you're just gonna make it work for you. And this seam will be hidden by the little tabard thing, but also so we're gonna be looking at it from like these kinds of angles. I did put a seam on the side of the leg just to help with unwrapping. I don't know if I'll stitch it back together again or not. So we're nearly done with unwrapping the legs. Whoa, why? What is this? What is this? Am I a fucking jester now? I'm flabbergasted. Blend to be like, a little texture stretching as a treat. This is like the most unwanted treat. Okay, I will cry later. Crying is for later. Right now we're just gonna soldier on and unwrap the final piece, which is the tops of the feet. I've already unwrapped the bottom of the feet because it's just like a flat plane essentially. So now we gotta unwrap the feet. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Unwrapping. Smart or just normal? I feel like maybe normal. Oh, why? Why did it split it up so much? That's crazy. Did someone say unwrap? Yeah. Yeah. Crying's for later, screaming is for now. Oh, I'm sad. Okay. Once you become aware of UV text stretching, you suddenly start noticing it in all the time in games. I feel like, yeah. The other thing I notice more during games. Oh, what? What? Yaho. Hello. Wait, hello is not the right thing to say. Thank you, Sakiri, for the sub. I found the switch down the back of the couch. What do I do with it? Thank you. Where am I? Hi, Mike. Welcome in. These are shoes. I'm just working on unwrapping, and I hate it. Whoa. Okay, that's why. Oh, fuck. I see. Somehow I also selected the bottom of the feet. What is going on? Why is it doing that? It's like selecting a whole loop. That's so fucking weird. Why do you do that? Okay, whatever. Why don't you just behave? Huh? Why are you selecting them? You never do that normally. Uh-huh. Just do it one at a time. Okay. Alright, and now you unwrap. Yay, it still looks like complete shit and it's never a grid of even squares. I love that. Blender is a final boss? Yeah, it really is. I just don't know why. I just don't know why Blender makes these decisions for me, and they're always the wrong decision. If Blender was like, let me help you out, and I'm gonna automatically do this for you, but then it automatically does it wrong and creates more work for me, it's like, are you fucking kidding? Really, all you have to do is that. Like, it's not that hard, Blender. You almost had it. You almost had it, Blender. I mean, it's still not that great, but you know, it's just bizarre. It's just bizarre. I don't care if the heels are warped because they're probably not going to have a texture on them anyway. Let the robots do it. The robots are fucking stupid. At least this robot is. Clippy the Paperclip Blender edition. Bizarre. Yeah. Blender is bizarre. Okay, well, I guess that's that. We still haven't unwrapped these little hippie string things. Do that. Let's see. Can you do this much, Blender? Even that was asking too much. What am I even looking at? What is Blender prioritizing? I think it's prioritizing my misery. None of these are square. Not a single one. Usually what you would expect from Miya is Miya would be like, okay, I'm gonna try and make the best of it, you know? It's gonna be imperfect, but at least the majority or like one section of the automatic unwrap is gonna be good. And then the rest of it is gonna be a bit shitty and you have to like fix that up. Blender doesn't even do that. Was that a JoJo reference? Always. It's always a JoJo reference. Would Clippy in Blender just be a little blender? It would be a cube that you can't delete. Yeah, that's perfect. I hope nobody makes that. If they did, I think all Blender users would cry. I just don't get it. Like, just be squares. Why don't you want to be squares? You know, it's like I took Blender's work and then I just scale it a little bit and now, you know, it's passable. Why didn't Blender do that? Why didn't Blender think to do that? Fucking dummy. Whatever. So that's the bottom half of the body unwrapped. Wow, wasn't that fun? I don't know. I'm sorry if the vibes are if the vibes are needlessly negative. I promise if you come to my other streams, I'm delightful. Really. Truly. Blender just makes me sad. Being a square is so squay. What the frick is that? Sculpt mode is a JoJo reference to smooth operations in part 9. Frick. I barely know that reference. I haven't really read much part 9. Negative vibes are preferable to forbidden vibes. Yeah, I guess the alternative would be I just didn't stream. There'd be no vibes. Everyone would be like, where's Miya? Why isn't she online? I'm just offline crying, spinning this model around. Alright, let's see what else we have to do on my model. We've unwrapped the head, which was probably like the most difficult part. God damn it, every time I look at the backs of the legs and I see how warped and stupid the grid is, it makes me angry. I need to let go of this rage. Alright. Now, is it possible to transfer UVs between identical objects? It is in Miya, but is it in Blender? Can you transfer UVs between meshes in Blender? I typed that as blendfer. You can copy a UV map from one mesh to another mesh as long as they have the same geometry. Cool. How do you do that? We're going into the documentation. Shift. Select the source mesh and the other one. Okay. Then make links. We already got links. Here they are. Make links. Transfer UV layouts. Okay. It's doable. So let's just unwrap one of the arms and then transfer the other. Bow, bow, bow. Miya gets a couple hours into Ocarina of Time. Kinda don't like this game. No, I have to play it because I want to play Majora's. Why has this arm got like... What? You guys don't like my joke? Really? I thought it was pretty good. How do I make this have the material? Material. I don't want to make a new one. I want to give it one that already exists. Oh my god. What is this material called? Stand up and get off the stage. Wow, really not filling me with... I already feel so negative. I don't need this right now. What the fuck is my material called? Okay, we're going back into object mode. What is this material called? Material 001. Wow, that's a catchy name. Okay. This one? Oh, nice. You're always good value, Miya. Thank you. Wow. This actually looks cool. Oh my god, wait. Is that like a uniform or nearly uniform grid I see on the hand? Blender! Wow, you shouldn't have. I didn't know you could do this. This, on the other hand, we're not going to talk about it, but it looks really cool. At least, if you're going to be broken, at least look cool, you know? Blender, you're making me blush. Alright, Blender. I guess step one. What's step one? Cutting the seams in so it'll unwrap how I want. Let's do that. With edit mode. And the handy number 2 button. So the least viewable seam on the arm is probably going to be this one. Down the inside of the arm. Make that into a seam. Strutting down the catwalk with my stretched textures. Oh yeah. It's kind of cool. Music is so like pastoral feeling. I feel like I need like a basket of freaking flowers or something right now. Alright, first seam complete and I'm not doing anything. I think, where did I want that to be seams on the arm? I don't remember. I had a plan in mind. Visualize. The plan. Yo, hello Necromancer. Bodcore. Yeah, it is a bit body, isn't it? I think like this is where the texture would change. Ow, the seam. Because the arms kind of have like a two-tone thing similar to the legs do. Similar to what the legs do have? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Maybe I just need to go non-verbal and try to focus. Greetings and good health. Yeah, I need that. Let me see. Let me look at the I accidentally pressed 2, which hit everything. So I have this kind of similar to the pants. I have like a two-tone cut. So the inside of the elbow is it's got black material, and then the rest of the arm is greeny gray. Dun, 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 dun. I have to allow the term wenches. I didn't think Twitch even knew what wench was. Very medieval tavern, yeah. Ding, 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 ding. So the inside edge of the arm, okay. I don't know if my topology allows for this madness. Oh, it's this edge. No, it's not, because the way I've drawn the arm is like not accurate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe we can make a new lie. I don't know. How is it meant to be? Like the opposite. I think that the topology will look bad if I switch the edges though. Let's see. It's time to rotate some lines. Yeah, that looks kind of cursed. It's concave. Bum, 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 bum. Foul mouse? I don't know. The word foul just makes me think of like bird puns. So we could make it like this. Would be extreme. Extreme. Or we can do it like, we could just do on this edge. And just have this like little panel be different color. Don't know. I don't know. I think it looks cooler like this. Wait a second, is that a quad? What the fuck is that doing here? They're both quads. Yeah, I think this is okay. I'm gonna... If it looks like shit, we can always change it later. I'm gonna make this a seam. As for this, pair of quads. That can't be allowed. Is that what we want? Maybe then I can continue the seam higher along this line. Yeah. So the section of the arm that is going to be in the darker cloth, the black color, I don't know if I want it to take up that much space on the arm, but maybe it'll be cool. It looks like a lot of space in like right now, but when we're looking at the character, it'll only be a little bit. It'll look more interesting. Do I want it to go around the other side of the arm at all? I don't know. Guess this needs to be a seam as well. That's probably fine like that. Okay. I'm gonna have to make sure the other arm has these same tries on it though. Or I forget. Go into object mode again? Object mode. Ah, fuck. Why are you not object? Why are you not edit? Why, it's gone. That was weird. Edit mode? Cutting. Doing. Is that right? Cool. Sad face Miya dancing to synthy beats is such a sad lad hours. Near the darker parts appear to be voids in the armor. Yeah, it's kind of like you don't want to ever have seams inside a joint, because it's gonna be like uncomfortable to have any like bulky stuff. It's the same with real clothes. It would be like if like you had like a whole bunch of seams like behind your knee or something, and then every time you bend your knee, you'd feel it, and it would be uncomfortable. It kind of remind me of like the arm version of riding pants. You know, the ones that have like a, I wonder if I can just find a picture. Riding pants for like horse riding. They usually have interesting seams, like around the knees and stuff. I can't find any examples from the pictures. Maybe I need to look up what like freaking jodhpurs or something. Why is it all like incredibly skin tight ladies' butts? Why is that coming up? Weird. No, this is weird in a completely different direction. This is not helpful. What the hell? Well, anyway, I can't prove my point because the kind of seam I'm looking for just isn't appearing. I guess it's not like popular right now. I don't know. My second screen is just completely filled with pictures of people's butts in like skin tight pants. I'm gonna close it. Kinda sorry, I was lost over there and back. I do horseback riding? I haven't really. I mean, I've rode a horse before, but not like good or anything. Kind of like when yoga pants have mesh panels placed around them. Yeah, I guess yoga pants have a similar design ethos. You don't want any seams that will press against you uncomfortably when you're bending. Said Miya in her plug suit. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit of a hypocrite. Evi Asha, hello. Yeah, I'm not sharing that. I don't want to get sidetracked even more. All right, let's try and salvage this stream. It's been an interesting one. All right, where else am I gonna cut the seams? I don't know. I feel like I just know Blender is gonna fuck this up. I wish I had more confidence, but I just know it's gonna be bad. All right, how are we gonna cut the hand? Probably along here. We want this to all, like the back of the mitten section to all be together so the finger texture can exist on it. The frick is that edge? So we'll just cut it like this. Question is, do we cut off the thumb? Yes, I think we do. I think we should cut the thumb off. The whole thing. Just take it off. Okay. Mark the seams. Now for the wrist stump, we're gonna cut the point where they all converge so that it can unwrap smoothly, but this is probably folly. It's probably totally not necessary because it's never gonna be seen because it's intersecting with the wrist stump, but whatever, we'll just do it. It's a learning process. As for the hand, I think we won't need to unwrap this more than it is. Let me check. What does Link's hand look like? I accidentally hid all my stupid collections. The number keys, you use them to switch between, you use the number keys to switch between vertex, edge, or face selection modes. But if you don't have, if you're not in edit mode, if you're in object mode, which I often find myself in, pressing those number keys randomly toggles the visibility of your collections. I hate that. I might just disconnect it because it makes me sad. But yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, Link's fingers. So you can see he has this really lovely low res finger texture. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's correct. Is it on the other side as well? Okay. So that's telling me kind of how I should try and unwrap the fingers. This side and this side are identical. I feel like I'm getting head pats from Link. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, it's getting a bit violent now. Here you go, everybody. Have a little head pat from Link. Just lean your head towards the screen. How nice. How nice. You're doing great. Keep it up. Oh, hi Voxid, hello. How's the Zelda model going? It's going okay. I'm having a lot of anguish with the UVs, but at the end of the day, we will have a cool model eventually. It's just I'm in the process of coming to terms with Blender being really something. So for the hand texture, it looks like we're going to cut across here. Let me just check what my hands look like in my concept. So I've kind of got, it's not necessarily fingerless gloves, it's more like I have like a panel on the back of my hand. I didn't really think it through. I guess it could be fingerless gloves. I kind of just drew like little fists. I don't want to think about it too much. So we'll cut accordingly. So the part above this orange line will be like the sleeve, and then this will be the fingers. Bam. Yeah, 3D modeling is a little bit fun sometimes. I'm thinking about how the textures on the fingers work, and I think it'll depend. I think it looks like they're folded back on themselves over one edge, so not both of these need to be cut. I'm gonna guess this is where the fold is, and then this is where the cut is. Think of it like origami. I've just cut both sides because, you know, why not? It'll depend on how the low-res texture looks when it's like blurring over my fingers. So, are there any other seams that I need to cut? We have a cut on the arm all the way from here to the end. So it should, you know, being a cylinder, it should just unwrap nicely, but I have been let down before. My expectations are on the freaking ground now, Blender. Let's unwrap the elbow guard. Well, we're not unwrapping yet, we're just cutting. We're cutting along the edges and then it'll unwrap the individual pieces, you know. Then we have to do also the pauldron. Wherever you want a clean edge to be is probably... What? Yaho! Sideblade! Thank you so much for the sub, thank you! What was I saying? Wherever we want a clean edge in the texture, because the texture will be so low res, there will be no clean edges. That's where we can put a cut to achieve that. Oops. Was it always like this? I need to look at it in context. Oh yeah, I guess so. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like I need to add some triangulation because this piece of the pauldron is kind of collapsing in on itself. You can see almost the... So... one second. I've said this before, but when you're 3D modeling, quads are not real, okay? They're not real. Quads are tris. Quads are made out of 2 tris. Yeah, if there was like one thing I could tell every single 3D artist, there's no such thing as quads. Don't be afraid. There's no such thing as quads. This is a quad, right? A quad is a, you know, it's a shape with 4 points, just like a square or a rectangle. This is a quad, but every quad is made out of 2 tris. Whether you triangulate your mesh or not, they're going to be there. And you can see on this one, there is an edge right here. It's not a real edge, but it's the invisible edge. It's the border between the 2 invisible tris that exist within every quad. Are the tris in the room with us right now? Yes. Every time I see someone, every time I see a 3D artist saying anything about tris, I don't know. I just don't know what to do. It's like a huge misconception that everybody has, and it's there's just no point in correcting every single person in the universe, so I just don't say anything. I'm just like, okay. Sure, babe, if that's what you want to believe, that's fine. I don't really care. But yeah, every quad does have 2 tris in it. And at this resolution, it's really obvious. It's not as obvious on higher poly models because the squares and the tris are much smaller. But at this scale, with this giant, you know, plane in front of us, which is a quad right now, you can see when I look at it on an angle that it's bent. It's got like a bend through it. right? Between these 2 points, between the top corner and the bottom corner, there's an invisible line there. So look, people that hate tries, sorry guys, don't tell them. Don't tell them, but like, they're there whether you want them to be there or not, okay? It's just, that's just how 3D models are rendered. They just are all tries. So what I'm gonna do in this case, because I don't like the way it's bent, we're gonna cut it the other way. And in doing so, did you see how it popped? I'm gonna do it again because I'm like, I'm trying to prove a point here. Okay, so I haven't done it yet. Look, the distance between these 2 points, it might be hard to see. Okay, you ready? I press enter. Wow, there we go. I've changed the direction of that line, the invisible line that was going from the top to the bottom. It's now going horizontally across. Yeah. Tries are real. You shouldn't be afraid of them. Here's another example. When looking at this other half, you can see really clearly that it's bent in half. Even though it's a quad, it's actually secretly 2 tries. Even when I select it, it looks like a square. I don't know why 3D modeling has been built this way. Now there are reasons to keep your mesh as quads. When you're modeling, I find it's a lot easier to work with a quad mesh than with a triangulated one, because a lot of the tools you use to 3D model just work better on quads. Things that have to do with subdividing, it's much easier to divide a square than a triangle. Even though technically your square is 2 triangles. I know, it's a bit fucking weird. Working at a higher poly count, also, if you're doing things like subdividing your mesh, again, like, you know, you're dividing your quads into smaller quads, it's just like much easier for the computer to do that than it is to do that with tries. So it doesn't make sense to triangulate anything until the end of the process. Yeah, I don't know, it's just one of those misconceptions. There's a fear that tries are bad and that you should avoid them. And it's wrong. It's wrong. The things that you want to avoid, there is such thing as like bad tries, but they don't have to be a try to be bad. Any kind of like piece of geometry that is really long and skinny is bad, whether it's a try or a quad. You want your mesh to be of similar density so that it deforms well and so that shaders don't like display weirdly. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know like who's responsible. I feel like it was probably just like some art teacher at uni that everybody listened to. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's just a little bit painful every time I see other 3D artists being afraid of tries. They're there whether you want them to be there or not. There's nothing bad about them. They're fine. N-gons. N-gons. To be honest, I don't really know anything about N-gons. I don't know if they're real. An N-gon is if you think of like a try as having 3 points and a quad as having 4, an N-gon is like more than that, but at that point it's probably just 3 tries, right? You want all your points to be connected evenly so that they deform evenly. I don't know. Alright, that's looking better. I'm just slowly rotating it and looking for any abnormalities. So like on this one you can see there's like an invisible line being drawn on this quad as well, but it's actually going in the direction that I want it to go in, which is like from here to here. We can see on the same, on this side too. Yeah, I haven't prepared any lectures on N-gons yet. I need more time to think about it. Alright. I didn't actually cut this edge because I got distracted by the quads. So we're gonna cut this edge. This internal face of the pauldron is probably all gonna just be one color. And it's gonna be like shrunken down real quiet. Quiet? Real small? Quiet. Why quiet? I'm like smothering it in the corner. Poor Miya, chat just making fun of it. Oh, I just don't read chat when I go on a rant. I just don't read chat. I just have to trust that the VOD watchers will take something away from this. Maybe this is why it's called the Triforce and not the Quad Force. Yeah, I think so. Good night, Dragonator. Have a good sleep. I will find my audience. If it's not you guys, someone will find this and be like, oh my god, life-changing. And we can cut here too, and sort of fold these guys on top of each other so they take up less space. But I'm already planning to shrink them into nothing, so I don't even know if it's like necessary. We shitpost, but we're learning to. Yeah, sure. Now with the pauldron, I'm not really sure if I want it to be like a cool blurry texture or if I want it to have like really hard edges. It's blurry. It doesn't even have edges. Let me see the concept again. So it's all kind of like one piece of metal. So I guess it makes sense to just treat it as one texture. This will have a cool texture on it. That's part of the chest piece. We've already unwrapped that. We love nerds. I'm taking it into. Thank you. It's okay. I don't mind. I'll just talk into the void. I don't even mind. Okay, so that's unwrapped then, pretty much. It should unwrap nicely. Are we good? It's time to select the things. Wow. Blender Y. Okay, so I just press A to select everything and then we unwrap. Oh my god, Blender, what the fuck? Oh my god, Blender, what are you doing? This is actually like good. Why are you surprising me like this? These are like really close to being squares. What the fuck? Blender. Wow. Wow, the night is darkest before the dawn, guys. It gets better. What the hell? Why did it actually... Why didn't you do this on the legs? Is it my fault? I can't even tell. I mean, when it comes to cylinders, if you can't even unwrap that, I would be really sad, so... Let's freaking heckin' fucking go! Yay! I'm just listening and learning while I work. Nice. Might just be Blender gaslighting. Yeah, I feel like this is Blender and they were like starting to feel the pressure. They were like, wow, she's gonna leave me. I have to I have to do better. But only a little bit, just to trick her. I'm in a toxic relationship with Blender. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, what do we have here? Do we need to pack this yet? What the hell is that? Why is that just one triangle? Why is that just one little triangle on its own? Where even is that? I move it around. Okay, I can't see anything else moving. Where are you? Oh! Found you. You're here. Why? Interesting. Okay. Oh. I see. Alright, we'll just when I select this edge, how come nothing shows up? This edge? Yes, okay, cool. Ah, this secret triangle. Was that the Triforce? Was that a piece of the Triforce? Is that how you find them? They are often on your hand, right? Are they ever not on your hand? Wow, okay. I don't know what the fuck this is though. What is this? This doesn't look good. What are you? Are you the elbow? Wait, you're the thumb. Oh, right, because I didn't put any extra cuts on the thumb. Ooh. It's like a self-contained bizarre pocket. Okay, where would the thumb cut be? Probably here. Mark the seam. Hi, Mark. Why? Oh, it's not on face mode. Okay, let's unwrap that again. Jeez, look at that. That's what it's supposed to look like. Blender does know what a grid is. I feel like we're just getting lucky. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hate how all of the tools are like this weird, like, woo, 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 gestural thing. I don't know how to explain it better than that. Okay. I'm just making it like a similar resolution to the rest of the hand. Wow. Okay, cool. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe you have to like select a lot of objects. If you hit numpad, it will focus the camera on your selection. Oh yeah, I changed that to spacebar because I don't have a numpad and because I press spacebar all the time. And spacebar like plays animations. Hi. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sai. Thank you. Is the tip of the thumb okay? Yeah, it's got a cut on it. Alright. It'll just be like a blurry piece of skin anyway. Wow, I did it. Okay, the next challenge is I have to cut the remembering I have to cut those fries onto here. Wait, is that the right way? Yeah, that's the right way. And then here, bing, bing. So now that they should be identical, we're gonna. I switched my spacebar to bring up the tool menu. Yeah, I think that functionality of zooming to what you have selected, in other software is F for framing your selection. I think that's how it is in Unity and in Maya. But in this, it's like period on the numpad. But I don't have that. I don't have a numpad, so it's spacebar. Okay, so Let me just check. I have it open. So what do they say? Start by selecting the target mesh that you want to copy the UV to, and shift select the source mesh. Then which one? Transfer UV layouts. Fuck. Copy. Transfer UV. Yeah. Ah, it didn't work. What was that error? Copy the UV. Transfer mesh data. Oh, do I have to do like the edge stuff? UV seams. Do it. Just do it. I don't know how to do it. Do it. Is it? Have you done it? I don't know. What the fuck? Why is that? Why? Why? No. No, that's not what I wanted. Let me just Control Z. Is that what you look like by default? Or did I do that? Okay, I did that somehow. Oh, jeez. I guess I have to transfer the seam cutting first. Man really likes cheese. Yeah, they're a rat. This is sung from the perspective of a little rat. So we select the guy we want to transfer to and who we want to transfer from. I'm not even speaking properly. I'm just slurring all my words together. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was pressing my eyeballs back into my skull a little bit, but that's done. So transfer. Can we transfer the... I would think that transferring the UV map would also transfer where the seams are marked. But is that incorrect? Transfer map mesh data. Edge data. UV seam. Right? Consume 1 alcohol before attempting to use blender to make things smoother. Oh, that sounds dangerous. I feel that's setting up a bad habit. Okay, transfer the UV seams. Do it. And then, wait, if I look at it now, it looks fucking stupid. Why? Why would you do this to me, Blender? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and stretching as well. Okay. Alright. Does that mean I have to like recut all of this crap on the other model? What if we just delete the arm? What if we just delete the arm? Yeah, and mirror modify it. Yeah. But like, that's silly. Why wouldn't it just work? They have a tool that's like, would you like to transfer your UV seams from one model to another identical model? And you say yes, I would. And then they just do whatever the fuck that was. So they just make everything a seam. Why would Blender do that? Let me just look it up. Blender, you psychotic piece of software. UV mark seam copy from model. How to copy UV seams. Copy seams to identical objects for easier UV mapping. Nothing about this is easy. Oh my god, no, the person's like, brilliant, it's so simple. Thank you for such a quick and clear response. It's greatly appreciated. No! Transfer UV maps. Boom. Caution, this process will not copy the seams from unwrapped objects to other identical objects. Well, there's the freaking fine print. Why not? How are they not the same thing? The arms are not identical objects. It's mirrored. It's like the same mesh though. It's just flipped. That's crazy. It doesn't copy seams. It only copies nothing then, I guess. Ease. I like to say as long as they have the same geometry, but I guess they have to be cut identically first as well. Oh my god. The whole marking seams, you know, in Blender there's all this stuff you can do where you like click an edge and you can tell it whether it's a seam or you can make it like blue randomly. I don't like any of that. That's all new to me. All this like edge cutting stuff, you just do that in the UV. I don't like that you have to like designate it on the model in like a separate pass. It's weird. Alright, we're just gonna fucking delete the arm. Seems a little bit barbaric. Has this got the origin point in the middle, so it should just mirror? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Okay. I need two of them though. Wait, Shift D, escape, mirror, X. Okay, cool. Jeez, alright. So they should be... Why can't I not see them? Okay. I don't know what's happening here in the middle, but I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna not perceive it. I'm not gonna look at it. It's probably fine. Oh, that's the pauldron. Okay, cool. Now what? Oh man. This is the low point, right? I have a grid all over my body at least. Okay. Now I have to make like 1 million materials for everything. This is so weird. The Nintendo 64 method is so weird. I don't know what to start with. Probably the face makes the most sense. Okay, face. What a mess. What is everything? Where's my face? So this is like my cheeks. This is my mouth, and this is my eyes and nose. Sad Blender Miya hours. It's all part of the process. Now let me check how Link does his mouse. Wow, a round square. Yaho! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Okay, Link. Gotta go into object mode and then edit mode. I don't know what these blue lines mean. Let's see. Whoa. Okay, wait, not them? No, yes, them? We do want them? What don't we want? This? No, we want that. Is that... What is that horrible giant triangle? Don't understand. That is... Oh, the nose? Really? Okay. And what's that? Oh, the bottom of the nose. The nose has its own texture. Okay, so this is how his eyes are unwrapped. As you can see, it's really freaking weird. It's not on it's not on the UV square at all. And also the texture for his eyes is wait, I didn't actually open it up yet. I have it saved somewhere in my project thingy. Yeah, here it is. So, this is the texture. Also, you know, not a square. Through the magic of programming, I suppose. The UV. Imagine the UV is like this, and then we have like just a little snapshot like this. Oh my god, it lines up with his face. Oh, perfect. He does not see it. So the idea is that you can move the UV. Whoa, he's so pissed off. You can move the UV around to change, like a flip book, change his expression. Oh my god, really? This is me when I'm using Blender. So we have to do that. But like, how? Goddamn. Oh, how does it all work? I don't know. The other thing that I'm not sure of is whoever ripped this model, if they edited the UVs at all to make things work, or if these are like the actual UVs. It's hard to know. But, you know, the only thing we can do is, you know, the game dev thing, which is just try things out and test them. See if they work. If they don't work, then we'll try again. Sorry, I'm having fun. You can do that? Yeah. It's more... I feel like the one everybody knows is more the Wind Waker style. It's the same method. But I guess it's like Wind Waker's a little bit more modern and a bit more cartoony, so it's like more popular with modern game devs. It's not like a... Yeah, I'm not sure how you control it. It's like a tech art thing. I'll have to learn. It might just happen automatically in the mod. Don't know. Good night. Oh, hi. Hey, Trey. Welcome in. Yeah, so we have to make all of these eye textures. And then also the same is true for his mouse. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 different mouths. Wait, this is too big. Yeah. He's great. He's great. There he has screaming. I don't know what this is, like normal mouse, teeth, screaming, and talking. He doesn't have a sad mouse? I guess this one is kind of sad, the top one. It's too silly. I have to do this. I have to set this up so my model can do this. Oh my god. It looks like he's biting his lip. Yeah, it does a little bit. This is like playing with Peep Crew, but like in 3D. No, I don't like that one. This one is like too... No. I'm not gonna say what that one makes me think of. That's better. Go to sleep. Kind of like shape keying? Yeah, it's kind of like blend shapes a little bit. But instead of manipulating the mesh, we're manipulating the UVs. I don't actually know how we get the UVs to like behave that way. I hate Blender. No. It's okay, I need to stop. I'm just gotta put the eyes. We gotta do this to Miya, to my Miya model, not just Link. Okay, so it looks like the eyebrows. Whoa, the eyebrows and the eyes, not the nose. Nose is just randomly a triangle. Okay. Great, I love that. What the fuck texture is that? Wait, let me look at my textures file. I got him in there somewhere. Link, why you like this? Adult, high poly. Oh my god. There's a texture that's just like his nostrils. Okay. What's this? I just have like little tiny pieces of skin. Maybe that's like his cheek and jawline? We have his ear as well. His little ear. We have fingers, ear, nostrils, random piece of skin, and we have his neck with the collar on it. So my question is, where is his nose? I'm guessing, okay, I think his nose, so this square maps to like the grid of squares on the left, right? So I'm guessing the nose is just mapped. So this edge is probably like the center of his nose, so it's like lighter in the middle to simulate, you know, the light catching on the top edge of the nose. It's such like a patchwork way to do something. It's so weird. It's weird to just have like a little tiny picture of an ear. I don't know. For those of you that are not familiar with 3D art and what the textures normally look like, I do have another example. Let me bring up something modern. Oh, that doesn't work. I was gonna bring up a picture from Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild doesn't actually have painted textures because it's all done with like the shader. So the textures from that tend to be just completely flat, like albedo with no, not really any detail in it. It just looks like this. Okay, we have to go back in time a little bit. The Wii U is too modern. What? What about, no, that one's, the Switch is too modern. Obviously, if the Wii U is too modern, we have to go back to the GameCube. All right. So normally a texture looks something like this. It has all the little pieces, the same pieces as this, but they're all kind of packed into one big square. Instead of all being like their own little separate squares, they all get placed together. So there's like her teeth. That's part of her hair. You know, her gloves and stuff. Her outfit, all her little like accessories. It all gets laid out flat and packed into a single image, usually, or 2 images depending on the model. But yeah, it's just so different to, like, the whole texture is just this weird little flesh shape. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Maybe I should texture my ear first. I feel like it's less complicated. I keep hitting caps lock instead of tab, and I'm wondering if I should just reskin it caps lock and tab, like just switch them. Because like caps lock is closer, tab is further away. So like reach forward a little bit. Okay, where are my ears? Here they are. I guess I'll just put this in the middle and make it huge. Wait, let me check how big is Link's ear. Okay, and then let me see the texture. I shouldn't have closed them. So I see. Now, the interesting thing about the UVs is the ones that kind of like extend over the grid. I think they are using some kind of clamping. Usually what this would do is it would, like, the texture in this grid wraps. So you can kind of use that in modern games. You can use that on things like trim sheets. You can have like a little pattern, and you could have like a really long UV and just put part of it on here, and then the part that hangs out over the side would like this. It's better visualized in Maya, but basically this grid is amongst like a infinite other grids all around it on every side. UV space is like an infinite and wrapping. Maybe in lower res it's easier to keep track of what is what, since it's hard to tell. They're all packed into one image. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm sure it was just like a technical... There's some technical benefit to doing it the way they do it. So... yeah, that's cool. You can see it displaying this texture here on his ear. and how the UVs look to achieve that. Interesting. Okay. Oops. Alright, so the ear. My ear is going in the opposite direction to his. Maybe I'll just mirror it so we match. Hehe. And then scale it up. So the part of the ear that actually has texture on it is gonna be mostly this bit. I angled it this way so that it'd be easier. I have a straight edge. It'll deform less. It's positioned this way. Maybe the ear is on every single Hylian. That's a good point, but no, if they would have even the same texture resolution as Link, I think that ear might just be like plain. This guy has a different ear. Oh, because his skin tone is also different. Probably they all have their own custom textures too, because they're all like main character people. It's a good guess. It's memes. Oh no. Okay. Alright, I just have to draw an ear. I guess we should assign a material to this, what we want to have selected. Just grab only the ear bits. Oops. Do I have it all selected? Oh, interesting. There's like a double up here. I wonder if I can delete this try and have one less try in my model. Is it even visible? No. Delete it. The face. It's 2 tries that I can get rid of. Oh, nice. What about on this side? I think this is visible. Right? Yeah. And the front of the ear is like ever so slightly visible. Okay, the backs of the ear. I forgot about them. They're so little. They can probably just go in the corner because they're just going to be skin color. They're not going to have any detail on them. Thanks for stream heading off to bed. Good night, Penrose. Oyosumi, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. So now I have to make a texture. So I'll open Link's ear in Clip Studio. And use it as my base so we can match the oh my god. This is literally pixel art. What is this? This is so tiny. What do we have? 16 by 16. Wow. I guess there must be some kind of texture filtering happening on the 64 to kind of smooth this out. god, I don't know how to do tiny ear pixel art. Maybe I should just draw an ear and then like scale it down and then tidy it up afterwards. I think that'd be easier. So let's make a maybe 32 square. Still really small. I guess I could go 64. 64 by 64. That's how big it is. Wow, it's so small. Wait, if I go to 100 zoom, that's 100. So that's how big this image is. This is 16 by 16 and this is 64. What? It's still so tiny. How big is like a pixel? Change this to this mode. Oh! Okay, this is probably high enough res. Wow. Okay. I'll need to open up my concept art so I can color pick it. Where is that? Okay. Here. Here we go. It's a little more red than pink. I changed it slightly to match. But we might edit all the text colors later anyway. Hey, you made a cool link art. Hi. Change your monitor resolution to 480. Problem solved. Can't you just make a canvas that's divisible into 16? Yeah. I did. So now I gotta draw an ear on it. This is weird. Normally I like export the UV maps first. Should I do that? I don't know. This whole like workflow is so strange to me. Let's just take a picture of it, I guess. Wait. Okay. Just so I know which part has the ear on it. This is gonna be too high res. Wow. So now we know kind of where the UV is sitting, roughly. It's, it's stupid. So now I know that my ear texture needs to be within this blue area for it to appear. Of course we can edit the UVs later, but it just helps to have a bit of a guide. Okay. I feel like my drawing tablet is in the wrong place. I feel like this part is not going to be part of the texture. I don't know. Be like here. Also, I'm just using black for now. I don't know how much detail to put into it because it's going to be like so low res. This is more like shading is what's going to be important for selling it. Probably like that. Okay. An ear, kind of. It's great because I can just look at my own ears for reference. Let's save this. to my Legend of Miya. I should make a new folder, I guess, for textures. New folder. Oh no. I have caps lock on, so my my folder is named very slowly. Ear. I call it ear. Ear. Okay. Now I have to try and remember how to do this. New material. I need a new material on these ears. Can you assign materials to faces? New material. Can you make a new material in here? Yeah. It's not assigned. Assigned? Okay, it's assigned. Alright, cool. Cool. It's working. Base color should be a texture. Image. I will open the image. Miya textures, ear. Okay. Okay, it's kind of working. It's kind of working. No, it's still the wrong resolution. I'm just working at a higher res, and then we'll scale it. Okay. I want this to be included. So you can see by moving around the UV, you can edit kind of how the texture will appear on it. I think we can make this a bit deeper here. I guess people normally just draw on directly onto their meshes. Forgot about that. And let's look at Link's ear again. Oh, it's so little. So it looks like mostly we have like a shading color and then like a sort of line art color. It's kind of green, isn't it? It just looks really green. Not actually green. Okay, so we just save this. Will it update it on the model? No. It does not automatically update. That's upsetting. It looks like Link has a little bit more of like a corner. Here. Maybe there's like an auto update setting that you can turn on. It needs to be more curved here. I wish they would just stay visible and like having to select them every time. Let's see. Not good. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. We should probably like pick some colors other than just black. What did I do any shading? No. Whoa, I didn't mean to have the gradient tool selected. What's that noise? Sounds like something is vibrating on the outside of my ship. Bizarre. Wow. Wait a second. Okay. I think it would be nice if there was like a gradient that kind of went from the tip of the ear down. So I might do that. I don't know what it'll look like at tiny baby resolution. Cool. It's still early days, but it's getting there. And then I have to update the image again. Okay, I'm gonna make it lower res now. Okay, so image. Good. Change image resolution to 16. Smooth edges. Average colors, maybe? Okay. It's the new ear. Save it. And I'll clean it up afterwards. We'll also have to do color indexing as well, which is not something I'm familiar with. Okay. I think the gradient isn't gonna work just because the tips of the ears aren't clamping. Should I? Can you do that in Blender? I don't know. Need to like simplify this. I'll just merge it all into one. Wait, I can't zoom in any closer than this? Wow. I don't like how, like, grayed out some of this is looking. Let's see. Too bright. Welcome to me being a pixel artist now, I guess. Hi Mafike, hello. Nice belly button. Thanks. Maybe the texture's too dark. This is quite dark, but only like at the part closest to like the actual ear hole, and then it kind of fades out. Do that then. Bow, 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 bow. Sleepy time in Derpaland. I believe in you. Thanks, Derp. Have a good sleep. Oyasumi, good night. I feel like we need more colors. I'm trying to keep it kind of limited. This color and this color are very similar to each other. We need one between these two. Eating. I don't know. It's gonna be like so little and so blurry. How do I get to 100? That's 100. Okay. I have to look at it at Ant Vision every now and then just to check. Okay. have one as a treat. So realistic looking. I might just keep this going in a straight line and then like manipulate the UVs to kind of do what I want. I still need to lighten it. It's still too dark. Big save. Yes. Okay, and then I need to manipulate the UVs. I'm getting there. It's coming together. That needs to be narrower here. And this bit on the top I don't really care for. I think I'd rather that just be like one color. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Tiny, big, tiny. This process is a bit silly. Okay. Like that? I don't know, man. Like that? Like this one is standing out now. It's certainly interesting. Don't break your neck. Oh yeah, I don't know why I keep I keep angling my head. Okay, stretch. Whoa. I have to do that. All around. all the way back to normal. I'm forgetting how to navigate in Clip Studio. Oh no. Hello? Have you consulted your co-pilot about any of this lately? Instead of zooming, you could run to the other side of the room and look from there. Yeah. I have to take my headphones off every time though. Okay. Let me just check how this texture looks and then I'm gonna go make a new cup of tea. This one's like almost empty, so I'll just chug it and make a new one. He might have some valuable insight. Yeah, he really is a pro. Bum, 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 bum. Just like looking like something. I don't know. I don't like how grainy it is. Are you an Italian alien? Because Mamma Mia, you're out of this world. Yeah, I'm an Australian alien, but it's spelled like this. But also, hi, welcome in, Semi-Sin. Hello, welcome in. I'm about to go BRB. We have textured the ear. I think I'm trying to figure out like what style I want to do with this. At the moment it looks a little bit too realistic. It looks like I just cut off like a real person's freaking elf ear and stuck it to my head. I'll find a happy what do you want to say? What do I want to say? Like a middle ground between realism and stylized. I'd like to look at the other people's ears, but I'll do that when I get back. Let's go make a cup of tea. I will leave this here. It's a little bit creepy. It's a little bit creepy having only the ears textured. And then we'll eventually move on to the rest of the face. That's my goal for today. Now that we finished cutting up all the UVs. Enjoy. I will have one too, please. White and 2 sugars. 2 sugars? How about no sugars? Oh, I'll be back. If you can learn to enjoy tea without sugar, then there's literally nothing bad about drinking a million teas a day, you know? That's like the only like negative health impact of drinking lots of tea is if you add sugar to it. I have my tea with soy milk as well, which is high in protein. So basically every time I have tea, it's basically it's just like a protein shake, right? It's super great. I don't know. I'm not a nutritionist, I'm just an artist. I'm an almond milk guy. Almond milk is good too, but soy milk is my fave. I like it better than normal milk. Wouldn't you need to go to the bathroom a lot if you drank a lot of tea? I mean, that's the same for any fluid you drink a lot of. It's gotta come out eventually. Yeah, anyways, on that lovely note, feel free to also empty your bladders on our BRB if that's something you need to do. Where's my cat? I'm gonna go find my cat. Be right back. Alright, I've returned. It was really difficult. You guys don't understand. My cat is so cute and also sleeping in my bed right now. It was so hard not to just go into bed, go to sleep. He was so cute. He's so sleepy and so fluffy. It's also like a little bit still kind of cold. How cold is it today? I don't know. It feels like high teens kind of temperature, below 20. It was just like the ultimate snuggly environment, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. It was hard to leave, but I did it. I did it because the kettle was boiling and it popped, and then I had to come back for the tea, but also for the stream for you guys. Welcome back. Thank you, Galu. Hi, Black Metal. My cat came to visit me. Didn't even have to leave the room. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah. My cat's sleeping. Well, he was sleeping. He's probably fallen back asleep by now. He looked pretty out of it. Yeah, it's kind of pleasantly cold today. I'm not wearing my like super snuggly hoodie thingy, hoodie. Just a normal jumper. But yeah, it's a bit cold. I feel like it's like almost cold enough to wear my fingerless gloves, but like not quite. My hands are kind of cold. I'm assessing them. Yep. Alright. So last time on Miya Galactic's kind of depressing art stream, I was making these ears. I think if we remove that one pixel there. Is there a way to look at these without any filtering? Let's go closest. Oh damn. Pretty cool. Definitely hope it's as sunny where you are as it is for me. It is not sunny. It's not very sunny at all, but I like it better when it's not sunny. Depends on what I have to do, but I'm just like staying in doing art today, so it's nice to have overcast weather. You can see because the texture is wrapping, this like triangle piece is like, if you imagine this square also exists like adjacent to it, so the texture like repeats. This part is poking into the beginning of the texture, so you can see there's just like a tiny... How do I like zoom in a little bit? I can only zoom in like this much. What if I like select the vert and then zoom to it? Now I'm too zoomed in. See how there's a triangle here? Like part of a pixel is being displayed. Because the UV is overlapping and repeating. Yeah, I reckon we'll change the color of this one. I'm gonna go back to linear. Yeah. It's gonna make all the difference. I feel like this color needs to be possibly darker, or this color needs to be lighter. It's so hard. It's so hard to pick the colors that I want. Sometimes I just put one down and then like make it transparent to get my new color. That. Oh my bow. Wondering if this could be deleted. Maybe. I need to like draw my color ramp like somewhere on the texture. Let's do it here. We have that one and this one. and this one, then this one. They're a little bit too similar. Then this one. Okay. I feel like we could consolidate some of these. We don't need that many shades of skin. Although Link does have a lot. Does Link even have like a coherent color ramp on this thing? It's like this. Then this. Then this. Then... Yeah. Nah, there's not much... This is kind of just madness. I feel like what they did here is they drew a beautiful ear and then they just scaled it way down. Rather than doing like actual pixel art. Which is fine. Gotta decide there. Is this darkest color too dark? Let's see. The difference between the darkest and the lightest is pretty strong on Link. How many of those dark pixels does he have though? He only has like 2 of them, or maybe like 4 if you count some of the adjacent ones. Yeah, it's about the same. Trying to create kind of like this shadow of like on the inside of the ear. It's so gradienty right now though. It's like a big blurry gradient. Maybe that's fine. Like it's like losing definition, but maybe I want that? Question mark? I don't know. Interesting. Crazy how it changes when you zoom out and zoom back in again. It's kind of like weird unintentional things are happening and I'm like, oh cool, it's so organic. They're growing, you know? Oh, thank you for stimulating my brain with this head pat. Thank you. It's much needed. Yeah, the weather today is so nice. It's perfect, like a go back to bed and stay in it all day kind of weather. I wish I could. I wish I could just stay in bed. I gotta do stuff though. Let's save this and see how it looks. I've got a random strip on it, but whatever. It's probably fine. It's not going to be on the texture anyway. There's no UVs there. Alright, that's looking kind of like cool. I feel like we need to make the tip a little more gradienty. It's like a little bit too sharp still. Set adrift in the void weather. This music is super adrift in the void. I want to go look at you guys. 1, 2, 3. She's kind of got like fins for ears. And then she also has fins. What? What about modern Zelda? Modern Zelda's ears are a little more similar to mine. It depends on like what kind of cartilage shapes you want to represent in the ear. Like ears are very complicated shapes in general. So there's a lot that can be done to simplify them. And you can kind of pick like which parts you want to keep, which parts you want to, you know, abstract down into nothingness. I almost did just stay in bed all day, but my cat kept yelling at me. What? Yeah, that's totally hypocritical of the kitty cat. Damn. Even when my cat wants me to get out of bed, he just gets into bed. Okay, one day I'm gonna put my model next to these cool ladies and I'm just gonna blend in with them, you know. They'll be like, wait, who's that extra character? I don't remember her being in Ocarina of Time. Whoa. Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember this weird evil Link either. Or weird mustache Link. But wait, or this weird checkerboard Link. Hello. Okay, I'm a little bit too close to the camera. Boom. Wow, why is this like the distance? How do you zoom in smoothly? Ah! I can't remember. You don't know who Miya Galactic is? That's only the most famous Zelda character. Yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna be like this weird creepypasta found media copy of Ocarina of Time. Someone's gonna pick it up and be like, what? What? It's a lie. It's all a lie. You guys haven't been playing the best version of the game. I reckon we'll pull this back. It's color ramp. And then Link kind of has this thing where like the edge here, it has like a line, but I don't know if I like that. Change the cartridge art. Oh my god, that's such a great idea. Make my own cartridge. I'll do that. I'll put that in the trailer. I'm gonna have a trailer for this. Like how I did one for my Bomb Rush model. So I have to make it cool. I'm gonna get someone else to play Ocarina as Miya so I can capture footage of it. That won't like be. I haven't played Ocarina yet, so I don't want to like spoil myself for everything that happens. Presumably, you know, the main story beats are all gonna happen, but you know, I don't know how we get to them all and what happens along the way. Like every Zelda game is like, you know, kind of, you know, formulaic. I don't think anyone's gonna come after me for saying such things. How dare you, Miya? How dare you say that about Ocarina of Time and all Zelda games? Nah. Okay, like that. And then maybe this one can move back. Whoa. That. Just looks so silly. Link only gets the Master Sword in one game and never rescues Zelda. What the? Wait. I guess there are games where he doesn't rescue Zelda. Like, Link's Awakening? Kinda looks like a mess, but I don't know yet. Save. Maybe I should just do kind of like a first pass on the textures and then like obsess over them later when I have more of them in. Maybe it's too early for obsession, you know? I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know if I like the colors in my color ramp. They look a little too raw. I haven't played every Zelda, it's true. Yeah, me neither. I've only played a handful. There's like 30 different Zelda games. I can't remember how many there were. Someone said last stream exactly how many Zelda games there are. There's Link 1 and Link 2 and maybe a few more of them. And then it's a lot. in before Miya replaces every model with her Miya model. What, in the game? Every model in the game gets replaced with me? That would be very confusing. Trying not to be a perfectionist. Trying and failing. Let's merge these all together again and maybe do some bullshit like a tone curve. I think they're too red. Yeah, see? Nice. That helps. We increase the green slightly. Ooh. Decrease the green slightly. Ooh. And what about the blue channel? More blue or more yellow? Don't know. Save it. Okay. There's probably a checkbox somewhere that I can tick so that my ear texture doesn't have to be like manually reloaded every time. I think like this dark part like goes down too far. Like I feel like it's kind of like this is meant to be the shadow that's cast, and at this point in the ear I don't think it would be that dark. I think it would be slightly brighter. This would be the darkest part. This would be brighter. Helio. Oh wait, no, I always say Helio, but it's actually like Hello. Hello, Toro. Hello, welcome in.
Hi.
Caramel Crusader. Whoa, hi. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Helio is right? Oh, okay, okay. I guess it's like Hello. Hello. Helio? Helio just sounds nice to say. Anyways, hi. Hello, hello, welcome. I've just been texturing these ears for a while. Oh yeah, and I made a new cup of tea. I should drink it. The roof of my mouth is still like recovering from being burnt, so the tea is kind of painful, but it's delicious, so what can you do? You know, just have to you just have to suffer. Thanks, me. Oh wait, I don't want to match it with that. Merge these three. Okay. Me and the freaking squid ball. It's taco ball. Taco. This one? These colors are like way too similar to each other. What's going on? Oh, I see. I see what happened. That layer was above my color grading map thingy that I did. Okay, now I've merged them together. Now it'll make sense. Maybe like that, I don't know.
Hi.
Hi! Mushto Meepo Art! Hello, thank you for the follow, welcome in. It's the octopus, yeah. I actually don't know what squid is in Japanese. Squid. I feel like they would have said so in Splatoon, except they're just called squid kids. What are they called in Japanese? Kodomo Ika? You're a Kodomo, you're a Ika Kodomono? It's like kudamono, right? That's fruit. Kudamono is for the kodamonos. Kodomo is the Japanese word for child, or maybe it's a gaki. Ikagaki. Ika Musume. Squid daughter. I've heard of Uma Musume. Uma Musume. The horse girls. I don't really know all of the horse girls. I just like the one... Where is she? This one. Yeah, she's the coolest one. What's her name? Oh, I don't know. I feel like it's gold something. This is my favorite horse. She's so cool. How could you not like this horse? I don't know anything about her. Oh god, there's so much good art. So cute. I trust her. Is she doing a flying kick? Yeah, she's gonna kill somebody. Oh my god, look at her little like hoof. She's got what do you call those freaking horseshoes? She's got horseshoes built into her actual shoes. That's crazy. The animation is wild. I haven't watched it. Oh, Miya self-introduction and hello, I'm Miya, Galactic alien mech pilot and creative genius. Welcome to my stream. I'm also a 3D artist and game developer, and I use those skills from my job to make my own Vtuber model, and now I'm using that to make my own Ocarina of Time model so I can replace Link as the hero of time. It's all part of my evil plan. Yeah, the horseshoes. Yeah, they're cool. I saw one thing, someone was pointing out they have like a separate lane on the roads for the horse girls to run in. You know, like a cyclist lane, but it's like, it's for horse girls. That's pretty cool. I like world building. Like, I like it when people think about the ramifications of horse girls being real. Yeah, she's cool. What's Ika? Is it? Oh, this is also very cute. This looks retro. What the fuck? Wait a second. I was looking at this image. There's just this random, like, incredibly muscly guy in the corner. Everything is like so smooth, and like the colors are all kind of like flat blocks of color, and then there's just like this really highly detailed like abs drawn over here. Interesting choice, artist. Interesting choice. So cute. I like that one that's like schoolgirls with seafood looking aliens living on their head. I can't remember what it's called. I think it might be called like Alien 9 or something. Is that it? Oh my god, I'm literally correct. Yeah, these ones are really cute. I don't know anything about them other than that they're adorable. These ones, they have some kind of like symbiotic alien living on their head. I make games. Yeah, I'm a game artist. Can't share anything about the projects I'm currently working on. And I don't, to be honest, I don't really like talking about the games I've worked on because I kind of keep like work and VTubing separate. So yeah, I guess if that's like disappointing, you can always follow me on my art account where I do post about my projects. So are the horse girls like a different type of human? I don't know. I thought they were just like, yeah, they're just horses, but they look like girls. Don't you play as like their coach or something and you can like feed them carrots? I don't know. I'm not sure how far the metaphor goes. Yeah, I really like the style of this one. I haven't watched it. I just see a lot of fan art because I guess I follow artists that really like it too. But it's so cute. And they all have like roller skates and like lacrosse equipment. I don't know what they're doing. Is this like a magical girl? Is this like one of those magical girl animes where it's like actually really fucked up? Because that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Oh, they're cute though. Anyways, yeah. I think Mia's right. It's the same line as the ship girls and sword boys. Oh yeah. That's right. It's like a bizarre world building exercise being like, what if the sword was a cute boy? How would they dress? And what would their personality be like? And how does society work? I don't know. They also have, yeah, the battleship girls. That's so strange. I think it's a cool creative exercise, but I haven't like really watched any, played any of those like personified objects? I don't know what to say. There's probably a word for it when you like add like human, like create like a human version of something inanimate. Token Ranu, tank girls. Token Ranu. Let me check. This tangent can keep going for a bit longer, I think. Yeah, I mistyped that. That is not what I want. What is this weird green creature? Weird dinosaurs coming up. That's kind of cool. Anyway, I know the kind of thing you're talking about. Sidetracked by horse girls. I don't know how it happened. But yeah. They're cool. I'm kind of just like a happy, innocent spectator on the side. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I hate this freaking 3D cursor thing. I wish it would just like not exist. Can I put it over there? No, I can't. It doesn't exist. Okay, that works. Now we don't have to look at it. Am I gonna add the horse girl game to my stream list? No, but I might add Zenless Zone 0 if I like it. Do they have a horse girl in that one yet? They have a rat girl, right? They have like a rat girl. What other kind of girls? They have a shark girl. They have the pink girl. I don't know what other kinds of girls they have. Oh, do they have like a little bear girl or something? There's a demon girl. There's a bear man. I thought there was like a little chippy girl who was like a bear too. Bear man and wolf man and robo man. And little kitty man? Did they add a little kitty man recently? Is he a kitty? I think it would be cool if he was. I like cat boys. They're the best. I guess I should texture the rest of the face. I'll leave the ears for now. I'm not like happy with them or anything, but they're like, you know, adequate for now. We can return to them. I don't want to get like paralyzed by perfectionism. There was a bear woman. But I think the bad girl you're thinking of, yeah, she's like little tiny bear. Oh, she's not actually a bear, she just has the bear headband on. Okay. The blue Oni girl. Yeah, I said the demon girl. Oni, demon, same thing. Okay. So... looks like the nose is going to be a separate texture. So I should cut that out now. Cut that out. Like this? Or are you just going to cut the nose off? Like that. Ouch. That's painful. And I'll probably make the nose just one texture. I don't know. The nose is like two textures. In the other one, it has like a nostril texture, and then like the rest of the nose, it's just like a skin gradient. You grab all these. They're not grabbing. So this needs to be like huge. Oh fuck, I inverted it. Huge. Huge. Okay, wait, not that huge. Maybe like this huge. Oh, here. Oh, his were here. They were like here. I don't know. Link is strange. There's never enough darker. Hello. Hello. Okay. Now. Oh, this is hard. Spin. I'm gonna drink more tea.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up.
Okay, we stand up. Standing up is good. It's for my health. Oh, okay. So let's make a new material. Yay, new material. Wait, this material was never named. I'm gonna call this material ear. And I'll make a new material called, just make a new material actually. Just make a new material, how? New, plus, new, material, eyes. Met, work that core. Eyes. And then how I like assign it. Yay! I like this part. Making materials and assigning them works pretty good in Blender. So now I need to have eyes. This is gonna be potentially life-changing. Okay. So I need to copy how Link's eyes are set up. So I'll just grab the adult Link eye texture, which I have randomly floating around in this folder. Here it is. Beautiful. Wow. Now I have to make the Miya version of this. The adult Miya. Difficult. I really like the shading. Whoa. I really like the shading in his like little brow crease. It's cute. What resolution is this? It seems kind of random. So 64 wide by 256. Okay. 256, damn. Strange tapestry. Can you imagine hanging this up? That would be weird. I feel like I would get stuck in like a cross-eyed like staring competition. I like how the eyebrows of the lower eyes make for giant nostrils. Yeah, if you just put it like this. It looks like he has like a really big, like beaky kind of nose. Is it really true that the Zora turned into birds in Wind Waker? That's crazy. How do they do that? It's weird because they use bird people again in later games when they also have Zora. So, like, obviously they change the rules every time they make a new game. But yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. But at the same time, it's like, why would the fish people evolve into bird people when the whole world gets flooded? Like, wouldn't you stay as a fish if the world was flooded? Wouldn't you stay as a fish? I feel like you would have quite the advantage. I don't know. I don't understand. Why would you change from being a fish to a bird? It's like, if you just want to do that, that's cool, I guess, but that's not really, that's not normally how evolution works, right? You evolve to better match your environment. So the world is flooded and you turn into a bird? Kind of a weird choice. I guess maybe the water is shit. I don't know. Maybe the water changed. There's gotta be like a Reddit post about this. Someone else has to agree with me. I feel like Zelda lore is a lot of YOLO. You mean like you're only relevant once? Or maybe it was just the game devs were like, it would be so cool if we just did this. It doesn't have to make any sense. Alright. So we have a new material. Let's make a new texture for it. What am I gonna do? I didn't do it last time. I just like duplicate this. Save duplicate? Okay, eyes. Save it in my Miya textures folder. And then I'll open it. There's a bit of a weird workaround. Okay, so now we have Link's eyes and also Link's eyes, but this is going to be my eyes. And then I'll take the colors from the ear so the skin tone matches. And I'll make a new layer. And this is my eye texture. Wow. Yoro. You're only relevant once. Nice. Let me confirm something. I just grab like and I make a new clipboard from that. How tall is the eye texture? Like, how tall is one eye texture on its own? Okay, must be 32 by 64. Okay, 32. Makes sense. So let's make 32 by 64. How do I do that? I don't know how to do this in Clip Studio. Clip Studio is also a new software for me. I've been using it for maybe not a year yet, but like I've been using it for a while. Most fairy tale heroes are only relevant once since they live happily ever after. Maybe. I'm gonna do something bizarre because I don't actually know how to do this. I'm gonna change the image resolution to 32. Then I'm gonna like make this just the color black. And then I'm gonna select it, copy it, and paste it. And now I have a 64 by 32 rectangle. And this is where one pair of eyes will sit. How many eyes does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, 16 eyes technically, but 8 pairs. Really? Oh, did I really count 8? Is that really 8? Do the closed eyes count? Yeah. It's crazy. 8 of these things. And they'll all be stacked like... There do be 8. He's so expressive. He can do 8 different eye motions. They should put that on the box. That's right. Link can look left, right, down. He can close his eyes in 2 different fashions. You know, one where he's like peaceful and one where he's like, no. He can't look up. He can kind of look up in this one, if you count that. His like weird like little sassy eyes. He's like, this better be fucking good, Ganon. What are you doing? Ugh. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't even know what Ganon does. I already complained about it in a previous stream, but like, isn't it all about balance? In which case, isn't Ganon fine? I don't know. If they destroy him, then there's no Triforce anymore. It's weird. I don't want to talk about Star Wars because I don't know if anyone thinks the lore in Star Wars matters. But like, the Star Wars basic premise is about balance, which means you need to have Sith, right? And Jedi. But they always want to destroy each other. I don't know. I don't know. You get all the Triforce, you have the Infinity Gauntlet. I think that's that's a different thing, right? That's Thanos' thing. 1 master and 1 apprentice. Oh, that's what? What? The Sith. I thought they were kind of just like different organizations. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna sit back down now. Anyways, all these systems that are like, oh, there's good and bad, but like it's so subjective. And I feel like in an effort to try and make it work, they just go like, okay, there's people that are like emotionally repressed, and then there's people that like to murder children. That's the 2 kinds of people, and you have to pick. I don't know. It's about balance, but demise, the original Ganon, cursed the lineage of Link and Zelda to always appear. Yeah, like appearing is fine, right? Although I feel like that maybe that's all been, because when they made Skyward Sword, that was meant to be kind of the like, okay, this time for real, guys, we're making an origin story for Zelda, and all of the other Zeldas are gonna like originate from this one game. They're all different timelines. They all split at different points, but this is the origin point right here. But I feel like Minish Cap was meant to be the origin story. But anyway, and then they made Skyward Sword as the origin. But now they've got the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which doesn't really fucking fit with anything. It doesn't really fucking fit in. I don't know what the Zelda lore, the Hylian historians are doing now. I don't know what the running theory is in the Zelda online space. Can I go there? Is it just some obscure Discord somewhere? I don't know. String theory. Ocarina of Time is the split. Yeah, I'm aware, but I don't want to like look into it too much because I haven't played it yet. But basically, depending on the outcome of Ocarina, the timelines split. Minish Cap was a Capcom game. What? Minish Cap was so good though. It was so good. The pixel art in Minish Cap is so like, mwah, I love it. It's so good. Because in Minish Cap, it was like, I think the origin story was like, why does he look like that? And then Minish Cap was like, oh, it's because of this funny bird hat thing. It's because this funny bird lives on his head and is also a hat. And then all the other links are just like, it became traditional to wear a green pointy hat in homage to the original bird thing. I don't know. I love Minish Cap. The art was amazing. Yes. I haven't played it, but I've looked at the sprite art a lot and it's super, super cute. I love it. I love all of, because the thing with Minish Cap, if you don't know, is like Link is like really fucking tiny. He's like a little bug. And all the environments are super lush and really cool. And you know, you go inside like tree stumps and all that good stuff. And the scale is like just so nice. It's so cute. I love it. It looks amazing. I kind of want to just look at pictures of Minish Cap now. Minish Cap sprites. I want the environment art more than just like Link. I don't know, it's just really cute. It's just really cute. Did I make up the thing about him being bug-sized? I don't even know. Maybe the world is just really big and he's normal-sized. Nah, he's totally bug-sized in this. Maybe he shrinks. I don't know. This is totally a bug. But no, it's Link. It's not a bug. Get your magnifying glass out. If you zoom in real close, you'll see that's actually Link down there on that leaf. Pretty sure you become bug-sized. Yeah, maybe you switch between being a little tiny bug and then like a normal-sized Link. Yeah, it's very vibrant. Very nice looking game. So cute. Yeah, I like this style more than the I don't know what this is about, but yeah, I like the not the Wind Waker style. Not to say, I mean, I do like the Wind Waker style, but I like the style of the Minish Cap, like pixel art and colors, more than the 3D, the new 3D, like little plasticky toy look. It's nice too, but it's not as nice to me. I guess it's just a preference thing. What the fuck? Spoilers. What is this? What the hell is happening here? What the hell is happening here? Is this one of those like help Elsa with her cavities games? Yeah, Minish Cap did it first. God damn. He's coughing out like a little shield. Is he like, he's like, man, Link, why are you so small? Ha! You're so pathetic. I could literally eat you. You're like the size of one of my teeth. Yeah, that's probably what's going on here. We don't need to look into it any further. I think I've already figured it out. Anyway. I need to make eyeballs. How do I do that? I'm just gonna like roughly draw eyes, I guess. It's gonna look stupid. I remember how I need to do the eyebrows. We'll just do this. It's my super cool eye texture. They're not symmetrical. No. Okay. Cool. This is gonna look weird. What color are my eyes? I like kind of grayish, greenish color. I just colored them in black here for simplicity's sake. I also made my eye whites slightly blue because I thought it looked kind of cool. I'm Widger2D. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's save this. And then we can plug it into the... Oh wait, I gotta save it as a PNG. Eyes PNG. And then we plug it into the base color. How do I do that? How did I do this last time? I clicked it. Ah, here it is. Image. And then open the image. And then go into Miya textures. Eyes. Cool. And then what? I guess we take... No. Oh no. As expected, because the UV space in Blender is a square and the texture is an incredibly long rectangle, the texture has been kind of squashed down. Oh no. So I'm gonna have to open that up. What the hell? You feeling okay, Mia? Okay, let's see how that aligns with... Oh, I can't actually look through my model anymore? Why not? I thought Alt-Z made things transparent, but no. Maybe maybe it's not like enough. I don't know. World opacity? What is that? Oh, that's like if I have an orb. That's a... Whoa! Lighting. Looking very unimpressed. Nice watch, you got that. Oh, hey, Sauce. Hello. It would be a shame if you had to take a break right now. Oh, okay. Bye, everybody. Bye. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hi, everybody. Just Vims, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What was I trying to do? I was trying to make my model be translucent so I could check if the eyes... Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, okay. So texture doesn't freaking work. I see. I see. Back with Cat? No, I left him behind. He's sleeping. How do I make them look like this? I don't understand. I don't understand. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Whoop. I'm gonna take the eyes from my model sheet. Oh, just one of them, I guess. Boop, 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 boop. We'll copy this into here and paste it. And put it on top of this one. I don't know where the UVs are, so I'll just put it... Wait. How much space do we have? Okay. No, like that. Let's do one at a time. Save it. Oh, Nazume Mochi, hello! I just missed you. I got banished to BRB world. Hello, hello, welcome in. Okay. To the textured view, let's change the IPNG. Okay. Okay, interesting. Save. I see we're making a wink face. Yeah, something like it. It's a bit of a Frankenstein-y process. Select everything that I want to... Oh wait, that's why it's not working. Did I select anything extra? No, okay. So the texture needs to move higher. And the eyes need to move higher. I don't know. I just aligned them with like where Link's eyes are. Maybe I should just keep doing that. I don't know. If that's the case, then the eyes should be like here. Then that doesn't work with my my texture. My texture is like... Ah! Maybe I'll just put this on here, and then I'll just move the eye around. I'll use this as a guide. I don't know if this is really that helpful though. It's not. Okay, I'm just gonna move the eye up like half the eye's width above it. Like here. Delete the old one. Are the eyes too close together? Yeah, a bit. Okay, I'll separate them as well. Make another one and duplicate horizontal flip, whatever. I'm just saying freaking sounds now. Okay, and then get rid of the old eyes. Look at those. What layer are they on? Oh, they're on this layer. Okay. Interesting. I'm just gonna get rid of them. Also, the skin tones are like mismatched, but that's okay. We can fix that later. How's this gonna work with the eyebrows though? I don't know. Layers. Oh, hi, Silas Ivan. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome. I'm having a time. Okay. The eyes seem to be lower down so there's enough room for the eyebrows, but it doesn't look... I don't know, it doesn't look the way I expect it to on the model. Oh, cute! I'm like wearing a ski mask. Okay. I feel like this window needs to be a different kind of window. Can I do that? Can you change what this window is? How did this window even get here? Oh, nope. I want this window to be something else. Or maybe have like a third one of them. That's too advanced for today. I have to save that kind of bullshit for another stream. Oh no. Basically, I want to be able to look at my texture. The eyes need to move down. You can just drag from the edge. The bottom. Don't know. I don't know. I want to be able to see through my texture and see my texture at the same time. Hi! Little Sylvia and hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, the eye spacing is almost right. We gotta lower them. And I also gotta draw my eyebrows in. I forgot about them. Maybe I should just like add them to the selection. Like that. And then put that on the eye.
Hi.
Move it down a little bit. Hi, very well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, this one. Flip it. We'll try this. Maybe. Yup. And then don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Yaho! Oh, it's very well. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. Too close together still. But I can probably change that in my UVs. We just take these and scale them back this way. Oh my god, the eyes are so massive now. Yo, hello. Very well, hello. Okay, the eyes are definitely too big, but we can shrink them. Hello, I'm Miya, Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Welcome to my stream. I'm a 3D artist and game dev. Today I'm working on modding myself into Ocarina of Time. I'm going to be replacing Link's model with one of my own. I'm playing as me. That means I also have to do custom voice lines and stuff as well. Acceptable agenda parameters. I don't know what that means. In what context? Oh, no. Sorry, AI is not welcome here. I'm an artist. Alright, we need to shrink these a little bit because they're appearing too big. I don't know if I need to shrink the UVs or shrink the eyes. If only ideas were free? Yeah, ideas are free, but labor isn't. I don't know. Weird.
Yaho!
It's weird to say. What? 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 Thank you for the... What the hell? The 25 gifted subs? I don't know what point you're trying to make, but I appreciate the support. Thank you. Speaking of ideas, those Hatsune Miku trending again? Oh yeah, because of the everyone's drawing different versions of Miku. I think it started with Brazilian Miku. Thank you very well. I don't know if I need to shrink the texture or the UVs. I don't know what makes sense. Also, they're off center a little bit. I didn't even notice. Like that. The Brazilian one, yeah. I'm doing one as well. I'm drawing her in my own culture's outfit. I really like seeing all of the different like regional variants on Miku. I found the Australian ones not very... I mean, the Australian ones that I've seen so far kind of... I don't know. They just weren't as cool. They just weren't as cool. The marketplace of ideas has always been free. I don't know. I feel like your definition is a little weird. When you say there is no AI, there is though. I don't know what you're meaning by saying that. I don't really want to talk about AI, so you've been very generous today, but I'm not gonna like, you know, tolerate AI chatting stuff. It's not really a topic that I want to talk about on stream. It's such a downer. Yeah, AI and ideas don't really have anything in common. AI ideas are free. Everyone has ideas. You just have to... Yeah, so it's a banned topic. But yeah, you can't have, ideas don't have any value until you make something out of them. And you can't really copyright an idea. You can copyright your labor and what comes from ideas. But yeah. That's why when you say there is no AI, I'm a little confused by what you mean. But yeah, I don't really want to get into it. I might finish the art at the end of the week and see how it goes. I hope it goes well, Sussy. I'm trying to get progress on this one. Oh, what game are you a developer in? I don't talk about my my work online. But if I do have a game I want to share with you guys that I'm working on, I will. I'll let you know about it when the time is right. My bad. Oh no, it's no worries. I just have a separation between my game dev work and my VTuber stuff. When I share my code publicly, I expect my rights to be respected. I can't tell if we agree or not. I'm so confused. I can't tell. But yes, I'm a fan of open source software. It's why I've switched over to using Blender, because of its open source nature. It makes it very easy for people to make and share plugins for all kinds of specific needs. And I'm also not worried if Blender as a company decided to make some kind of terrible decision in the future, because it's open source, someone else could just make Wender or something, which is basically a copy of Blender, but with whatever makes sense in it. Pretty cool. Currently coloring, and I've never done that kind of work before, but I'm excited to see how it will end up. Oh, that's right, because your work is usually mostly line art, right? Maybe I'll make the eyes smaller in the texture. His Link's eyes are pretty small. Comparatively. Make them smaller, but keep the spacing the same. What? Thank you. This Zelda Miya already starting to look hype. Thank you. Let me save the most recent version. What is the Boost C++ open source license? Well, the thing is, I'm an artist, not a programmer, so I don't really have anything to add on that front. I don't use C++ or C# or anything. And when it comes to sharing open source code, I don't know if that's really comparable to AI. Okay, now I need to move them up again. They're too far down. The size, is that slightly too big? maybe slightly too big. Boom, 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 boom. Are we here to enjoy what Miya is working on or what? Oh, yeah. It's okay. I just done a timeout. Alright, let's see. What's I gonna do? Move them up slightly. And what's Link's eyes doing? His are really far down, but he has these like gigantic, like angry eyebrows. Down or up? I don't remember. Up. Up. 1 pixel upwards. This will totally make a very obvious difference. Okay, then save it or open it again. Wow, it looks identical. They're so big, yeah. I don't know. They still need to be shrunken a little bit. But I don't know if I'm meant to do that in the UV or if I'm meant to do that in the texture. I guess we'll do it in the texture just because like Link's eyes are kind of on a smaller scale. And he's my like point of reference. And then we'll have to clean them up again as well because like they're getting all pixelated every time I scale them. Okay, so kind of get in there. I think they're the right size now, but they need to be moved apart slightly. Oh, I worried this is gonna look like a lot now that we're on this resolution. Every pixel makes such a big difference. I don't know. I feel like it makes a huge difference. And yet, I cannot tell. Okay, that looks basically good. I might make the eyebrows slightly closer together or bigger or something. Maybe I just draw on the eyebrows. Oh god, okay, it's gonna be weird. I don't know about that. I'll just scale it. One that way. And one that way. And save. What games do you typically play, or do you mostly do art? I play a lot of games. Lately I've been playing a very long series. I've been playing Oblivion every Friday night. Elder Scrolls Oblivion, I can't remember, I feel like we're gonna have the 25th stream soon. But yeah, I like to play lots of games. I guess it's easy to say what games I don't play. I don't play online games or multiplayer games, and I don't play farming games. That's pretty much I mean, there's always going to be exceptions, of course, if there's something like really interesting to me in any of those genres. But yeah, generally, I mean, I have played farming games and online multiplayer games as well on stream, but it's just like not my usual go-to. Also, we're playing through the Dishonored series at the moment. I finished Dishonored 1, the DLCs, and Dishonored 2, and we're gonna start Dishonored Death of the Outsider tomorrow, the final game in the Dishonored series. I'm excited about that. I've also played other retro games like Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. I'm looking at starting the Metal Gear Solid series sometime this year as well, because I really want to get into that. I haven't played any Metal Gear games. They look so cool. I remember if I saved this, so I'll just save it again. Okay, it won't let me save again, which means I have saved it. Oh, whoops. The difference is like so imperceptible. Oh. So cute! Oh my god, it looks so cool. What the fuck? Now I just need to... That's a lot of game. Yeah. Need to... Okay, now that the eyes, I'm pretty happy with them. Hopefully it doesn't break when I try and... I don't know. In the mod, I feel like it's gonna automatically know how to switch between all the different eyes. So hopefully they're like, you know, good to go. But I guess I should probably clean them up a little bit because they're kind of blurry. Take this blue color for the iris. Or the... Wait, is this the iris? This is the iris. This is the... What's the white bit called again? The sclera. Bleh. I see. Do you say the C? Is it like sclera or sclera? I don't know. I don't know, is this good or not good? I don't know. Maybe I should take it off the pixel art mode. And go back to this brush setting. Ah! I guess I only need to do it once. I'll just copy it across. Sclera, Skelycokeldl, Skelemarella, Scala. Interesting. These are some interesting alternative pronunciations. Should I bother coloring in the eyes or leaving them black? They are quite big, so it might be okay. What do the cute characters look like? They all have blue and purple eyes. Guess I should color my eyes in then. The line outside the eye is just like a slightly darker version of the iris color. Okay, so it's not black. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Picture of Link's ear. Don't need that anymore. Finally, inner peace. This is too bright. And then the outer edge is like darker. Like this. Oh, do they have a pupil? They do have a pupil. Let me just look at it again. I'm looking at them instead of Link because they're cuter than Link. Okay, the pupil is black. I don't know. I don't know how big it should be. Is it just me, or is your iris placement not symmetrical? I don't know. I don't know. You mean like where the eye is? Yeah, it looks like it's looking a little bit to the left. Now that I've colored it in. And then we have like a little shiny thing. Looks too realistic. I don't know if I like it. Let's just try one eye and see what that looks like. Okay. That's just scratching my face. Okay, save the eyes. Then load. Yeah, I'm trying to base it more on the girl eyes because their eyes are bigger than Link's. Which they're cute. How do I do this? Where's the texture model? Material, that's the one, material. Eyes. Oh. Whoa. So realistic. I feel like I should turn the wireframe off at this point. How do I do that? Wireframe off. Oh, it's only on the... Oh, okay. Object mode? Wireframe object mode off? Yay! Oh my god. It's kind of cute. It looks good, thank you! We should do both of the eyes. Wow, I can't believe I'm doing this. It's kind of cool. It's kind of impressing me. I think this should be a little bit thicker here, and then also the eyebrows are a bit messy because I just scaled them. So probably they should be like green. Greener, hi! What the? Wait a second. Zuravlev, thank you for the follow! I had to take a moment to try and announce that. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Okay. And then I don't know what else to do. Oh yeah, I was gonna make the eyebrows green. No. The darkest shade I'm using in my hair is like this kind of browny color. So probably they'll be like that. We can do this with... Let me just merge them together. We can do this with a lighten. So if I just like do that and then set it to lighten. Kinda works. But we want to not have it on the eyes. I think the eyes should remain black, like the eyelashes. I'm not entirely sure. They've got black eyelashes. It's a creative decision to make. Link's eyelashes are kind of like his hair color. The question is Miya Galactic wearing mascara or not? It kind of looks cool like this, so I might do 2 versions. Oh wait, I did it the wrong way. What did I? I'm so confused. Okay, wait. Delete. New layer. This. Lighten. Maybe like this. Depends on prep time for adventure. Oh, have a good luck. Have a good nap, Sussy. I hope it's a good one, and I hope you don't like wake up super disoriented. I might go for like that, maybe. Kinda cool looking. And the eyebrows, like here. Okay. I'm just gonna merge all them together. Super destructive. Wait, okay. I'm just saying that out loud and realizing it's true, so I'm gonna make a backup copy of that layer. No! A backup copy of that layer. So we have the old one, the new one, and now we're gonna copy the eye as well to the other side. Did they match? Is that the right placement? Yes. Okay. Save. Boom, 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 boom. That would be Shadow Link. I don't know. I don't think that's paint. I think he's just a shadow. I think he's just a shadow. Aw, cute! Wow. That's crazy. I can finally see. Oh, so cute. So cute, what the hell? So cute. Gonna make a ba copy. He's his own being. He's just edgy and goth. Yeah, but he's totally like made of shadows. I see why you get into 3D design now. It's really fun seeing it come together. Let me check, is it okay? Oh my god, it totally matches. Wow! It matches the concept art, but then it looks even cuter. That's crazy. Did I put my... I have like a little mole. I think it should go in this texture. Like here. I don't know. Like that. It's like you planned for it to match. I mean, yeah, but it's real. It actually worked. Okay, and then change this. Open? Oh my god. What the frick? I think that one's a bit off center. Yeah, it needs to move left 1 pixel. Okay, other things that need to change. I have to... There's still like a bit of a different skin color here from when I changed it on my ear texture. I say that to my dad whenever he works on a project together and it comes together the first time. It's nice. very hard to see, but there's like a slight discrepancy in the skin tone. Okay. Is that good enough? I don't know. Is it too fuzzy? I need to look at Link. Maybe it's a little bit too fuzzy. They're not symmetrical anymore.
No.
Oh, my chair is creaking. Okay, I don't know. What happens if I do like what happens? I'm just gonna make a new copy of them. If I do a sharpen filter. Whoa! High definition. Pew. Maybe we want that a little bit. Maybe we don't want it at all. I kind of like the softer look of the like slightly blurry upscaled texture. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I really do need to bring back my hydrate redeems hitting me in the face. I miss hearing the like impact sound when they collide. Okay, save, 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 save. Yes. Blurry is Nintendo 64 all over too. It's true. It's true. Okay. Nice. Open image. Alright. I love it. Every time I change the texture, I'm like, yeah, I just gotta trust that it's different now because it looks basically imperceptibly different. Cool. Let's see if we can get the rest of the face done before I end stream. When's my next stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be playing freaking Death of the Outsider. I guess he's gonna die. Spoilers. The rest of the face. And it's gonna be outside. Probably. Yeah, you can expect some outside behavior and a death. At least one death. Guaranteed. Unless, I mean, it's called Death of the Outsider. Is there a non-lethal takedown for the Outsider so it's not death? Is it like, obscure banishment of the Outsider? I don't know. The final Dishonored stream. Well, I don't know. It'll probably take me more than one stream to finish it. It's probably like maybe the second last Dishonored stream. When I'm finished with Dishonored, I guess I have to pick a new game series to fill the Wednesday time slot. I might play like a shorter game just to break it up, just like some kind of like, I got a couple like indie games that are not gigantic that I'd like to get through. So maybe I'll do that for a little bit before we do our next big game. Brought the Outsider inside Death of the Outsider, Birth of the Outside Insider. What? Birth of the Insider. Are we the Insider? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I just know we play as Billy, who was previously known to us as Megan, who was previously known to us as Billy, who I killed when I was Dowd. She was my second in command when I was Dowd, and she betrayed me. I killed her. But I guess I didn't kill her good enough because she's still around. But I think, you know, she's had a change of heart again. In out of the insider, in out insider and outsider. You shouldn't doubt yourself. Yeah, you're right. Trust the process, no doubt. Oh my god, so cute. I can't believe it. Can't believe how cute this is. What the fuck? I think the thing is, like, I don't have that much confidence in my 2D abilities. So whenever like something I've created in 2D starts to live as a 3D model, I'm like, whoa. I was right. My vision was right. This does look great in 3D. Wow, there's like a little pixel here that I don't like. Just this one little guy. I feel like I want to get rid of that. But otherwise, oh, wow, so cute. The pixel art version. Let me see if I can fix that before I move on. I think if I'm like, new layer, if I'm like this. Blah. That should fix it, right? Maybe I need more like all these little blurry guys. I think it's making a difference. Let's see. Save it. Put it on the thing. Upload the newest version of the thing. Okay, it's like I've made it worse. Okay, well, that's cool because I did it all in a new layer, so I can just hide it and try again. Classic villain blunder, not killing people good enough. Yeah, it happened with Delilah as well. Doubt killed Delilah and Billy, and then they both made a reappearance. Hi, that's a Lottie. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for your follow. The zoom in so the eyes go out of focus. Yeah. Keep clicking this window. This is my what do you call this thing? VSeeFace. Hello. I'm gonna put it on my other monitor so I stop accidentally opening it. What was I doing? I want to revert that change. I look behind the curtain. This whole blurry stuff is kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Be like this. Maybe this is good. Yay! I like it now. Okay. Now that that's figured out, let's try and make the rest of the face. I don't know if I'm gonna do the mouth. I was kind of planning to finish it around 5 today. But we can at least do the cheeks. Edit mode. Ah! Yeah, I don't know how to select by shell. I feel like it's something you can do, but I haven't figured it out. Okay, so that's the cheek shell. We'll go back to UV mode. This thing. I guess, how is this gonna work? I guess we're gonna make like a generic flesh color texture, which will have a slight gradient on it, like the one Link has. So I'll just scale this up. Whoa! I hate it. I hate when it... Oh, the scaling tool is so freaking funny in this software. I'll put it here. I don't know. It doesn't need to be unwrapped because it's all going to be like... Oh, I say that, but maybe it won't. I was gonna say it'll be one color, but maybe I'll put it down here and we'll add a gradient to kind of accentuate the jawline. You can see on my model my neck is a different color to my face because it's like cast in shadow, so it creates that kind of sharp edge. What character is this? This is my character, Miya Galactic, if she was in Ocarina of Time. That's the concept. So I'm gonna modify Ocarina of Time so that I can play, instead of Link, instead of playing as Link, I will be playing as this character, who's me. And it'll be very cool. It will be very cool, undeniably. And I'll edit the sound files too, so it'll sound like me and look like me. But we'll move like Link. We're using all of Link's animations. Gotta go, but good art stream. Bye, Oren. Thanks for hanging out. See ya. Now that I have the face kind of coming together, the ears don't bother me as much as they did before. But yeah, we're running out of time. Let's make a texture. I mean a material. Make a new material. This one will be called skin, because it's just going to be like miscellaneous skin. Actually, I don't think that there is that much skin. I think it's just her forehead and cheeks. And also the shoulders. The shoulders are exposed. And then the fingers will have their own texture. And that's everything. Okay, skin. And I have to make a texture. Oh my god. What size? It's probably going to be 16 by 16. Let's make a new 16 by 16 texture. Oh my god, it's so tiny. And then I'll make it this color. And I'll just save it as skin. And then I'll save it as a PNG as well. Also called skin. Okay, and then in here, connect it up, the texture with the material. In, open. And then assign it. Ooh! Okay, and I'll do the same to the forehead as well. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. That all of the... Wow! To go inside the head. Yeah, alright. That looks like it. That's all the forehead there. Oh, here it is. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. And we'll scale that up. Ah! And I'm gonna turn it upside down. Actually, I don't know what I want to do yet. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it at the top. And maybe I'll turn it upside down later. Can we get a quick sword attack? Hit hua hua. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to every sound Link makes. It's probably like a YouTube video of that, right? I'm gonna have to listen to every sound Link makes and then like make the Miya version. Just start jumping up and down. Oh my god. My forehead looks so big. It's for my brain. It's because my brain is so big. Oh, also it's because this viewport has like a weird field of view camera. Can I change that? Whoa, what the fuck is that? Please, I regret pressing any of these buttons. Take me away. Take me out of this. It looks better in this view. In this view, I've changed the field of view to be pleasant. Now I just have this weird little, like, face thing. So, the nose will also be on that texture. I'm gonna look probably a bit cursed. What is this? She's so happy. And this will be a mouse. I'll make a new material for this and call it mouse. New material. Mouse. I don't have a texture for it, but I'll just assign it. He's weird. How is Link's mouth? I'll make Link's mouth texture too. Link, where is your mouse? This one. I don't know why it has like a bunch of like black space at the bottom, but I'm just gonna replicate what they've done because I'm assuming it's that way for a reason. Do I have that already open? No. Open with Clip Studio. Thank you. What if I just like stole Link's mouse? Looks like the mouse is how big is this? This looks like it's like 32 by 32. Or maybe even more. Finding out. It's 32 by 32. Let's go. Alright, cool. New texture. I have to copy this texture. I don't know. How do we do this again? Duplicate. Save a duplicate. Save a duplicate into the right folder. Call it mouse. Save it. Okay, open it. Mouse. Mouse. And then let's just like tint it freaking pink or something. I don't know. That's not quite right. What one do I want? Darken? No. What blending do I want? Color? It's just that is not the color, man. That is not the color I want. Hue? No, that's not like that. Darker color? Don't forget the gap. Oh yeah. God, can't forget the tooth gap. It's not the right color. Link, you're making me upset. Okay, good enough. Oh yeah, I could use a gradient map. That'd work. Let's use a gradient map. Hee hee. This is just for now. I'll do a proper one. It's just that I'm running out of time and I want to like quickly. I want to see. So the darkest color, I don't fucking know what it should be. Let me get that color. Mid color, you need to be that guy. And then this color needs to be like this guy, but like a little bit lighter. Should this be darker? I don't know. That's probably good enough for a starting point. Of course, it's colored everything because it's just a gradient. But it's, you know, it's the beginning. All right, save. Now save it as a texture as well. NG mouse. And now to the mouse we add an image. It's starting to sink in. I'm starting to learn. mouse. Okay, now I need to like actually edit the UVs so they're in the right place for the mouth to even appear. Oh my god. Wow. I guess we're doing this again, like with the eyes. I don't know. I don't know. Let's make it a little less wide. Made it more wide. Oh my fucking god, what the hell? Maybe... like, yeah? No! It's not right! It's not right! I look stupid! Why? Why do I look like that? Is that what Link looks like? Oh, it kind of is what he looks like. His mouth is really high up. Oh, but he has another mouth. Oh, well, that's meant to be clamped out. No. I kind of hate it. I gotta fix it. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I don't fucking... Yeah, it's just cursed, I guess. Oh, that's a little bit cuter. I have another mouse on my chin, but don't look at that one. Okay, clearly this is gonna take a little bit more work. But you know, it's getting there. It's the beginning. The beginning of something cute. Okay, having to select all of the faces every time. I need to like change the positioning on the texture. Also, I gotta check with the tutorial again as well. I don't like it. It used to be cute, and now it looks kind of stupid. That's okay. It's part of the process. No, 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 no. It looks so dumb. Can you trust the open mouse? Oh yeah, because it doesn't look stupid enough. Already? Or even is the open mouse? This one? Ah! I need to change the scale. Yay! Wow, she looks great. Wait, I actually moved the fucking geometry instead of this. Yeah, she looks great. Ugh. Hate it. I might move the eyes up slightly. Just like 1 pixel. Like a little bit cute and a little bit cursed. How do you do this? With the rubby thing? I rub it out. Slamhaus. Open. Okay, at least it's either white now. I think that's actually really close to how the characters looked. I need to like go get my little buddy. How do I do that? My little buddy, come here. How do I move you around the scene? Oh, with this thing. Yeah. Oh my god, I love the height difference. We're so cute. I think my forehead is too big, so I might move my eyes up my face a little bit more. They look a little bit like they're sitting a little bit too far down on it. Look, we're best friends. Or are we something more? I don't even know. I haven't played the game. Okay, so to do this, I'm going to go back to my eye texture. That. Oh, the changes I made. Okay, merge the changes and then move them up by 1 pixel and then save it. Oh, it looks a little better. But now I have like a weird cheek artifact. Or is that from the mouse? Can't tell. That might be from the mouth actually. Anyway, there it is. Best buddies. Super cute. I don't know why I'm screaming like this. I stabbed her through my... oh, that's true. I've got my hand on her hip, but I had to pierce her entire body to do it. I feel like one change I could make is I could make the lower eyelashes less dark. If I wanted to be a little bit more on style with the other characters. They do have like a line there, but it's usually like a not as dark. Oh my god, wow. It's crazy, she's so 3D. Her face really protrudes so far out. Whoa. Still cute though. They're so talented. Ah! Just screaming eternally until I fix anything. Yeah, I guess that's... I did it in time. It's nearly 5. We're good. Let me go to my modeling one. Yeah, so I was thinking I might add a very subtle gradient to the top of the forehead, where it's like a little bit darker to kind of imply shadow being cast. There will also be like actual shadows being cast. It's blocking me. Get out of the way. It's so cute. I love screaming in the darkness. Anyway, this has been a pretty fun process. I feel like I do complain a lot about Blender, but I'm committed to coming to love Blender eventually. It's just the process, you know? Just part of the process. Part of the process is crying. It looks like it is on the cheek. Okay, wait. How do I edit this, and will it be a huge issue? Ah! Okay, cool. Just screaming into the camera. Hey Mia, I had a rather in-depth question about your experience with Blender. Would you mind if I message you on Discord about it? Not at all. Please, everybody, if you have any 3D art questions that don't get covered on stream, or you feel like it's gonna start a huge tangent and or you're just shy, please do ask me in my Discord. I love to learn from everybody else and also share what I do know. Galos Gamer, thank you for the follow. Hello. I'll link the Discord now if anyone would like to join it. It's pretty chill. Wait a second. What is all of this? What happened to general chat? Oh, this is the size thingy with the maps. That was so confusing earlier. To me, when I'm in like 3D modeling mode, maps are like totally different from what like a geographical maps is like not even on my mind at all. Here's the Discord link. Mika, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, and stretch. Yay. Alrighty. Cool. It's going to be even cuter. I'm feeling, now that I have the face sort of coming together, I'm like, I feel like when you're learning Blender or any new thing that it's going to be like peaks and valleys. That's what they say, right? There's going to be moments where you freaking hate it and you don't want to do it anymore, and then you're going to reach another peak where you're like, oh, whoa, this is really cute. So the important thing is to just stick with it to the end, and persevere through those parts of the process that you hate, or that look really fucking cursed, because eventually you'll end up with something cool. I want to texture the hair as well. Now that I have things to look forward to, I'm like willing to put up with Blender's like weirdness again. All right, let's save one more time and then I will end stream.
Yaho!
What?
Yaho!
Let me just pause the alerts for a second. Whenever I change between scenes, it tries to play every single alert that happened during stream in the next scene. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. Very slay model from Programming Mew. Oh, thank you, Neko. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, let's do a raid. Who is alive at this time? I feel like it's not too late for the... Wait, what time? What time actually is it? Let me check my time converter. What time is it for me? For me, it's like 5 p.m. So it's like... That's probably like irresponsible streamers who are still streaming in America. It seems that America right now is split between midnight and 3 a.m. I see. I was like, surely it's not too late for the Americans at this point, right? Please get some sleep. We're not irresponsible, we're just, you know, yeah, you're just nocturnal. It's different. It's different. It's a lifestyle choice. Yeah. Just make sure you get enough sleep whenever it is. Whenever it does happen. Get at least 6 hours. Oh, thank you. Wait, I paused my alerts so they're not popping up anymore, but thank you for the follow, Sans, TikTok, and Not Very Gouda. I'm suspicious now. Thank you. Is Gouda cheese? Do you like cheese or not? Not very. Not very. Gouda cheese. Gouda cheese is creamy and yellow. It's from the Netherlands. Wow. It just looks like generic cheese. Wow. I guess the most generic looking cheese is like Swiss cheese, like the kind you would see in a cartoon or something. I would eat that. I would eat that. I like the red wax. It's a cute look. Anyways, back on track. Back on track. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm playing Dishonored Death of the Outsider, which is the third and at this point final Dishonored game. I don't know if there's any plans to make more Dishonored games. I do know Deathloop is set in the same universe as Dishonored, according to their Wikipedia page. I don't know how obvious that is if you play Deathloop. If you're playing Deathloop and you're like, wow, this is just like the good old days in Dunwall. Obviously there's like a huge time skip, but I don't know. What shadow is the most generic? Oh, I just meant like the way it looks. The way it looks is like if you imagine like a cheese wheel kind of thing. Cheddar is the most generic cheese, but I think the cheese that gets depicted most in like cartoons is probably Swiss cheese because it has all the funny holes in it. It's like set in the same universe. Yeah, that's what it says. I don't know. There must be some kind of like little clues in the game that you're like, oh yeah. I don't know. Whales are pretty cool, right? Do people like whales in Deathloop? I don't know. Do they have is the Coldwin family still going? I don't know. Has the family line been lost to time? Who knows? I guess we'll never find out. I haven't played Deathloop. I don't know if I want to play it. I don't know. It looks kind of cool. Like the art looks cool, but I think I might be satisfied just watching someone else play it rather than playing it myself. You know? I don't know. My second monitor is just photos of cheese now. Not helpful. Very distracting, actually. I don't know what kind of cheese I have in the fridge right now. I have Parmesan and some sliced cheese, but it's like, I don't know what kind. It has a name. It might be like, I don't know. It's the kind of cheese that's meant to melt well. I got a Fit Cheese Toasties because it's like sliced into little squares already. It's not the like plastic cheese, not the cursed plastic cheese. It's like actual cheese. It's just cut into rectangles. For convenience. Fit Cheese Toasties. I like making toasted sandwiches with my leftovers. Because I have a Jaffle machine. Yeah, it's pretty good. You put the bread in, and then like whatever leftovers you have, you put in the sandwich, and then you put a slice of cheese. Yay! I'm getting hungry. I might clunk out soon, but before that, do you have a music playlist you can share? It's super chill. I've got all the artists that are on it in my about, but I don't have the playlist in a ready to share format. But I'm glad you like it. It's all DMCA safe music as well, although that could change in the future. At the moment, the artists have all said, you're good to go. Cheese fixes any meal. Yeah, I like it. It's good. It's like a really good kind of bonding agent. Just delicious and gooey. The settings, movement, combat, and interactions make Deathloop feel like you're playing Dishonored with a 70s film stretch over everything. I see. So it feels like it plays like a Dishonored game too, not just being set in the same universe. Easy enough when you're the same studio, I guess. Yeah. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna do a raid, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow for Dishonored Death of the Outsider. After that, my next stream is on Friday. I'll be playing Oblivion. We've recently abandoned the main storyline because it's too hard. It's too hard. Martin keeps fucking dying, and that's a game over. If he dies, it's game over because he's like the future emperor. If he dies, it's like, you know, basically the apocalypse. So they should, you know what they should do? You know how in Ocarina it's like depending on if Link succeeds or not, there's like different timelines. You know where I'm going with this? Oblivion. So they made Skyrim, which is like 100, 200 years after it. The next game they make that's set in like Tamriel should be like, if I didn't save Martin, what happens? What happens next? That should be the next game. Yeah, I've solved it. They should do alternate timelines. They probably already have. But that's my advice, okay? I hope you're listening. Freaking Bethesda, let's go. Thank you for today's stream. Thank you, Necromancer. No worries. I would say it's my pleasure, but it was a little bit, I don't know. I don't know if it was a very pleasant experience. I hope it was a pleasant experience for everyone else. I hope you had an okay time. Sorry about that one weird chatter we had earlier. I just wasn't really sure what kind of point they were trying to make. It sounded like they were anti-AI but pro-open source software, which is something that's good, I guess. It wasn't really clear to me, and it was kind of like derailing a little bit. So yeah, apologies for that. I'm okay with off-topic conversation. I think it's really funny when we're talking about something completely unrelated, you know, but within reason, I guess. Within reason. It's a bit of a controversial subject. So yeah, anything that kind of feels a bit like, is that not a very good way of describing that? Anything that makes me uncomfortable, I don't really want to talk about, I guess. It's just a straightforward way of saying it. And AI art, yeah, it makes me uncomfortable to talk about. I don't like it. You're so talented and I love your work. Thank you for stream. Oh, Mojo, thank you. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a very important topic and you should definitely educate yourselves on it, but like, I don't really want to make my VTuber space about that, you know? There's a lot of different facets, even if you're like, I love stealing from artists, even if you're okay with that, or if you think, you know, within reason, maybe if it's all like consensual, then maybe it's okay. There are other aspects like the environmental impact that I think are definitely worth researching if you are on the fence about it, or if you're not really sure where you fall, or if you're kind of just like generally against it but yeah, don't understand the details of why you should be. Yeah, definitely look into it, but I don't want to be the person that is educating everyone about it. I kind of just want to chill out and have like comfortable place for everybody. To I guess today to look at 3D art, other days just to be playing games. Yeah. Anyways, thank you everybody for hanging out. Yeah, that's the end of my TED talk. I don't have anything more to say. Where should we go? Who is streaming today? I need to like actually like activate ending stream protocols. Okay, cool. I found exactly where we will go. All right. Oh, you're so slay for that, for real though. Oh, thank you, Neko. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you, Gouda. And wiggling. Always educate yourself. Yeah, I just think some topics are better explored in your own time. In like a safe environment. Or chat with people that you like are close to, that you trust. That kind of stuff. I feel like talking about controversial topics online is like a good way to be misunderstood. Yeah. It's a good way to be misunderstood. So if you don't want to create misunderstandings, yeah, approach those topics in a safe offline environment. Anyways, here's the raid messages. Raid message number 1 and raid message number 2. If you're subscribed and you have emotes, feel free to use the second one. We're gonna be raiding Bonicula. She's super cute and recently had debuted a new outfit that's like sci-fi themed. She's a vampire queen in space now, and thematically appropriate, also playing No Man's Sky. So I think it's a good segue. But also I just like Bonicula and want to raid her anyway. Yeah. They're also 3D. They also have cute elf ears. Let's go. Bonicula. Live. We good? It's working? Excellent. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Death of the Outsider. Until then, have a lovely time zone. Have a good day if it's the day. I guess go to bed if you live in the United States and it's like 1, 2, or 3 a.m. for you. Please get some rest. Your health is really important. Okay, look after yourself. Sleep and drink water. If you're closer to the Greenwich Meridian, I guess it's probably a normal part of the day for you. I'm still trying to like map the whole planet into my brain. For me it is 5 p.m. Did I not create the raid? I did create the raid. Where's the timer? Oh, there it is. Oh god. Goodbye everybody. Goodbye everybody. Bye. I'll see you next time. Yatane. Bye bye.